What's up? Hello, everybody. Oh, let me turn my desktop audio down for the stream. Needs to be at like -8 decibels, I think is a good spot. Woo! Let's go. Hi, Peach. Hi, Patty. Hi, Baked Venus. Good to see y'all. Hope you've been doing well, Peach. Hi, Goat Leg. Can somebody give me the pussy boss? That is outside my capability. You might want to visit the Bureau of Pussy for that. See if you have some valid credentials for them to give you that. Alright, we're starting the stream off strong. Gave my dog a doggy cookie. Now he's drinking his water. And I got myself nice hydration for today's events. I got my usual sparkling water stuff. Peach flavored sparkling water. Literally, peach flavored sparkling water. I call it my thinking juice. It's like I built a psychological complex where I can't get into a flow unless I have a glass or a can of it next to me. Alright, how we all doing today? I'm ready for a good, long, productive stream today. Nobody let me forget to take my meds an hour from now, though. So I don't, like, crash randomly.
Hi, Loki. You wanna say hi to chat? Hi.
Loki, can you speak? Speak. 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 Yeah, I know you can do louder than that. Speak. 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 Good boy. He's such a good boy. Even when I tell him to speak, he's like very shy to do so. He's so well behaved. Such a good little mannered boy. Yes. He's such a good boy. Such a nice boy. He is a boofing dog. Some dogs go woof, some go yip. My dog goes boof. Are you a little boofer? Yeah, you a little boofer.
You're a little boofy baby boy. Yeah.
Ugh. Are you just gonna hang on the side of my chair the whole stream? Yes. Are you just gonna be an armchair dog? Or are you gonna get down? Okay. Hi everybody. We got doggos on this stream. Your dog goes wart wart? I want one that goes wart wart. Okay, so how about we start the stream off with showing you guys some stuff that we've been working on since the last stream. We are planning to overhaul the 2 cutscenes of the Arbiter chasing the Heretic leader in the Banshee, so let's show you that whole segment and show you some of the work in progress cutscene stuff we have going there. Animated by Echo 482, and a lot of the scripting stuff is handled by Spartan 277. Without flying up in the air. And we'll get to get more looks at the bloom that Sev added to the level as well. So let's take a look. All right, everybody pay attention, because it's like a pretty short, not that long cutscene. But ready? We're gonna like jump right into it. Fully custom animated and everything. Okay, let's go. 3, 2, 1, action. Okay, and then we go into the Banshee fight itself. I need to turn off my cheats. Cheat, deathless player, cheat, infinite ammo, 0. Okay, and this is what I worked on for this dogfight section. And there you go. I also kept this door open so you can go out and basically kill yourself. Not a good idea. Woo! Still a work in progress. We still have to do Foley for that, and I want to do some more involved camera work there. Want to have some more involved camera work there, but we also have Arbiter's so boyfriend shape. Yeah, hard degree, definitely. Spartan also set it up so most weapons you carry into that cutscene will be reflected in the cutscene as well. So let's show that. Let me just find a plasma pistol here. And if you noticed in the gameplay section there of the dogfight, quote unquote, I did add the Heretic leader and script him to fly to the landing zone, and you can actually see him running into the door as well. Let me pick up a plasma pistol somewhere in here, and then run the scene. So pretty much every single weapon you can get in this mission, except for the fuel rod and the sword, will show up in this cutscene, and Arbiter will shoot it. Let me go and pick up a beam rifle somewhere. I think it'll switch BSPs automatically. I think I put a beam rifle crate over here. Let's pick that up. Hell yeah. What is another weapon? Another interesting weapon we got here for that. See the carbine. So I decided not to risk having the fuel rod show up in this cutscene, because there would be some very unpredictable results, let's say, from that. Here's the actual chase again. I added a whole bunch of more set PC effects here as well. Thank you, Peach. Have a good one. Okay. So I did let you go back out here and into this insane world out here, just so for the spectacle of it. I did add a lot of explosions, continuous explosions happening out here. I tell it to sleep at some point, but it shouldn't sleep. It should still be going on right now. So when do I tell that to sleep? Lo-fi, more like loud-fi. Yeah, if you're carrying the fuel rod or the energy sword, the cutscene will just default to a plasma rifle. Broken debris flying around outside. There is stuff like that flying around outside. I just have to tell the game to not make it sleep so soon. Let's see, where did I do that? Let's see. It stops when you get in this trigger volume. Let me make it stop when you get into the next BSB. Structure BSB index 5. There we go. When does it tell all the flying debris to stop? Let's see. Where is that? Yeah, let me comment this out from here and tell it to sleep at a later point. Pretty much just at the same time when the BSP switches. So I'll enter that in down here. Alright, let's see that one more time. H3R be as big as your changes to H2R? Pretty much. I think that's pretty much impossible for any Halo, for any of my mods to be as hugely, like, comprehensive as Halo 2, because Halo 2 just has that much potential waiting to be unleashed, and that much content, and that much room for improvement. It's a game that has so much content that it's, like, by default, probably gonna be my biggest mod. But who knows? Did I even recompile? Hold on. Can weapons that you picked up from the Arbiter be used in the beginning of Oracle, both in cutscene and gameplay now? Yeah, weapon carryover still works. The shadows look better than retail. Oh, you don't know half of it. One of our team members, Sev, basically rewrote the entire shader code for Halo 2. Come to think of it, I should probably wake the explosions during that cutscene.
Wait, the hang. There was a Seraph fighter inside. Arbiter, you know what to do.
Gotta play this multiple times for everybody just hopping in. That's a lot of debris flying around, isn't it? Whee! Gravity changes when you come out here as well. So don't stand out in the storm, kids. It's probably not good for your health. As you see. Let me wake all the debris stuff sooner. Let's see. when did the physics change? Let me see if changing the physics earlier doesn't break anything. So the debris flies upward as it should. So this, if you didn't know, this section, the section in the Banshee literally has negative gravity. You guys want to see the plasma cannon and GPMG as well? No, it is not me, myself. It's entirely reliant on the new tools, so it's MCC exclusive.
What lunacy? They'll never escape this maelstrom and abandon. Wait, the hangar. There was a Sarah fighter inside.
Are you going to upgrade any of the environment textures to accommodate the lighting and shadow upgrades? Some, where it's like really obvious. Like, for example, we gave the vanilla Covenant comms crate a better texture, but otherwise, not really. It's not that kind of mod. Still should look like a 6th generation game, I think this is, right? Yeah, let me show you the... For those who haven't seen it, let me show you the new animations that the GPMG and Plasma Cannon have, made by Echo. Any encounter with allied Banshees in your mod? Yeah, I added ally Banshees in the Arbiter dogfight. Okay, so here's the GPMG. Has both Chief and Arbiter animations. Nobody's seen the Arbiter animations, though. I showed the Chief animations on Twitter, but nobody's seen Arby's yet. Also has a slightly tweaked sound, thanks to Luna. Show the idle animation. Here's the plasma cannon. I love Covenant materials so much. I love their iridescent shine. So it also received a bit of a model upgrade to have the bottom of the weapon actually in the first-person model, and improved the gun's texture and bump maps as well. Thanks to Patty and Luna, I believe. This one also has a nice posing animation. Halo 3 sound. Fun fact, that is not the Halo 3 sound. That's literally just vanilla Halo 2 Spectre sound. The plasma cannon in Halo 3 is just the Halo 2 Spectre sound. So I just changed that to the plasma cannon instead of reusing the plasma rifle's fire sound to be better in line with how it is in the rest of the games. Okay, let's also show off some improvements we made to the Sentinel, the Halo 1 version of the Sentinel in this mission. My name is Lol, gave it the Halo 1 Sentinel texture, and I adjusted all of its lens flares to be better in line with the CE Sentinels as well. So here, let's place them in. So here are the Halo 1 Sentinels, which are used for this mission. And I will show you the difference, the much more stark difference between these Sentinels and the Halo 2 variant. Hello, Fiatiobe. Microwaved honey bun deals plasma damage. Thank you for the $2. And congratulations on your first super chat. Are some enemies going to run around using turrets as weapon? Yeah, sometimes. When I want an encounter to be special. You can also give it to your allies, both elites and marines. So let me show you the difference between the Halo 1 Sentinel, our new Halo 1 Sentinel, and the vanilla Sentinel that shows up on Delta Halo. So there are already some differences between them in vanilla, but now they're much more pronounced. The Halo 1 Sentinel is much more consistent with its version in Halo CE. So the left one is the one that will appear on Sacred Icon and Quarantine Zone. You can see the Halo 1 Sentinel having that CE bitmap applied to it. And the Halo 2 Sentinel just using the retail texture. So yeah, Bungie wanted that little detail of the Sentinels on these two missions being the Halo 1 versions, so I just kept with that and gave them the red lens flare they're supposed to have, their CE texture, my name is LOL, and I got rid of the back lens flare back here as well. Oh yeah, and Haas Satan on Halo modding Discord recently figured out that some of the destruction effects and garbage effects for the Sentinels weren't optimized to work properly, and there were some unused garbage pieces, so I reflected those changes in this mod as well. So the Sentinels have more garbage falling apart from them. So every piece of them basically is reflected when they blow up now. Hell yeah. Hello, Sev. Yeah, this is pretty much Crash Bash. We have a different version of the Covenant Shield here, which has a CE like shield shader here. I can actually show you the difference between it and the regular Halo 2 shield, which is used on all the other missions. Where is it? Here it is. So yeah, this is the one that we see in CE, and this is the one in Halo 2, which will be used on every other mission. And obviously we have the shade turrets and the Spirit as well. Anything else? Anything else? Yeah, it will, Rhythmic. I also changed the Eliminator Beam to actually have, the blue lights like in Halo 3, instead of the regular Sentinel Beam's red lights, so that'll make it even easier to tell apart. Other than that, I just did a bunch of encounter stuff between the last stream and this stream, added a bunch of stuff to this bunker down here, for example. Okay, so for today, we're going to be working on all of the encounters starting from here to however far we get. So I want there to be a nice sense of momentum and urgency in these sections, while still having the enemy placements provide much more of a challenge than in vanilla. Because in vanilla, the enemy spawns here are really finicky in vanilla. Like, for example, enemies will only like spawn. Enemies rarely spawn in this room because it's like dependent on how many enemies you've killed beforehand, which you're unlikely to do because you're just wanting to run past everything here. So we are gonna spruce all of that up so we can have more memorable enemy placements in all these places. And I have a bunch of reference photos on the side here from the Arbiter mission, so I know what items from the Arbiter to put down where, for that sense of consistency. And the first thing I want to do for this room is actually I want to have you able to see the Heretic leader running out of it when you as soon as you come in, which won't be hard to do. Just have him run through the door here and then despawn when around the corner. Just have to make sure he doesn't get stuck on anybody. Greetings! CE Sentinel Captain Major Eliminator? Nope, it's just the one rank for this mission. I'm gonna save the Shielded Sentinels for Sacred Icon and the Eliminators. But if all goes well, I should be able to let the Thunderstorm Skull upgrade all Sentinels into Eliminators, even on this mission, so you can have that little bit of extra spice when you have the Thunderstorm Skull on. Alien Samurais or alien Native American Arabian Greco-Roman Egyptians? What? Them be aliens. Yeah, this section always had red lights. Red light maps. This is pretty much the vanilla, or the Arbiter. The Arbiter light maps here. The same light maps used between the Arbiter and the Oracle. And then on this BSP we have the evil spooky red lights. Will they be CE themed? No, not the Eliminator, if you have the Thunderstorm Skull on. They'll just be the regular Eliminator. Not too worried about cannon consistency if you have Thunderstorm on. Okay, let's get started with that then. Get the Heretic leader going, just have him running through the door and then despawning. Any changes to the Sentinel Enforcer? Yeah, quite a good handful of smaller stuff. I'll probably get to ironing out the Sentinel Enforcer more comprehensively once we get to the Sacred Icon. Okay, my question is, when do I want to spawn him? Because I have the enemies spawning once you enter trigger volume up here. Do I want them to only spawn when you get into the trigger volume up here, or after the door actually opens? Because the timing, I do want most players to be able to see him. And how far should he even start in the room? What to do with the Grunt Ultra and Artos' team? I mean, there's not much to do with them. Just, he's an extra special guy that has more health than a plasma rifle. And he's white. Okay. All I have to do is just give this guy a command script to run. Pretty much just tell him to go here, and then go here, and then despawn. Alright, hopping on over into the scripts here. Let's see. Wait until you're not in the right hallway. Here. Bait bottling 01. I'll take care of all of the enemy spawns here in a second. Let's go. AI plays bottling return heretic leader. Alright, make a command script for him up here. Script command script. Bottling HL flee. Okay. CS enable pathfinding failsafe. CS enable dialogue. CS enable looking one. CS enable AI cannot die. AI current actor 1, and then unit impervious. AI get unit. AI current actor, just all of the necessary stuff. Can I play your pussy? You can play a timeout, goat leg. How about that? Artos is still invincible, yeah. I made a failsafe too, to where if he falls off the elevator, he'll teleport back on as well. Okay. Then CS... what is it? CS movement mode, AI movement combat, so he runs instead of just walks. Oh yeah. And then also AI disregard AI get object, AI current actor, so nobody cares about him, nobody bothers him and while he's trying to escape. Okay, and then we go CS CS go to the points that I set. Go to 0.6, and then CS go to 0.7, and then AI erase AI current actor. Alright, let's give him that command. I'm planning on having shade turrets in the hangar, because I have shade turrets in the hangar on the Arbiter as well. I don't think the under hangar is actually has enough room for a shade turret in there. It's actually kind of cramped with the ceiling like rafters. Hello, Hewa. All right, buddy. All right, show me your action. Nice and simple. I should probably not enable AI looking. I don't think there should be anything that will be able to disrupt his path here. Even if the player has like a fuel rod that knocks him around, it may have been impervious, so he shouldn't be able to be he shouldn't be susceptible to instant acceleration from anything. And I don't think the player will be able to energy sword lunge at him from this range, so let's see how well that works. Yeah, I made sure to put enough shades for the player to fight, and as many as I could that would make sense and be good for the player to pilot. Alright, let's see. Oh no, why are you jumping? Why are you jumping? Wait, hold on. I think if I tell him to ignore obstacles, he won't jump. Let's see. CS, ignore obstacles 1. Because I think he only jumps if he thinks there's an obstacle in the way. He's a trampoline lover. No, stop it. How would I fix that? I don't think there's any way to disable AI jumping. I think I fixed that the last time I had this issue by just having them move in direction instead of going to a specific point. So let's see about that. Let's go CS move in direction. Just pilot him like he's an automaton instead of giving him free will. Squirt bottle conditioning them. What would I do with Warden Internal? I would make him a freaking, like, transformer that plugs himself into various machines, so he takes a different form every time, I guess. Angle, distance, and facing. Is it object relative? Alright, so angle, distance, facing, let's try that. Do something with the Elite Rangers where you can shoot off their back jetpacks and have them walk. That would not be possible, but that would be very cool. Okay, just have to face him in the right direction then. I guess I can use his starting position. Okay, so I have to, he has to go at an angle of like this much, I guess. Let's move 5 world units. I've yet to do any serious in-depth planning for how the Heretic Leader boss fight will play out. I'm kind of like saving that like it as if it were its own mission entirely. Okay. This'll work. Okay, just go tell him to do that, and then once he gets in there, he'll change directions. Actually, it doesn't even matter if he jumps once he's in there. I can just tell him to go to the point that's in there. The important thing is that he gets through the door without jumping like a moron. Yeah, it's true, Beethovenus. We'll see. I definitely want all of his dialogue to play regardless of the difficulty. Excellent. What a good boy. Alright, let's try again. It would be... The elites do have animations for using a sword while using a jetpack, so I can look into experimenting with that and see how it would work, if it would work, like, remotely well at all in the fight. We can see about that. There he is. Excellent. Alright, now I need to stress test that by running to him as fast as I can to see if there's any way I can reach him. Because you shouldn't be able to. I mean, you can probably sword fly to him, but I'm not concerned about accounting for stuff like that. I could have him not despawn until he's through this door, but I want flood carriers to spawn in this room and like be in your way here. So the logistics of that might be kind of weird, but we could try that as well. Let's actually, yeah, let's try with letting him go further before despawning. Like, go into this doorway and then despawn him once he's out of view here. The pillar will obstruct your view. Also, I'm going to re-add the crate that's here from the Arbiter as well, so that'll also help to obstruct view. I could, like, have him literally run this entire section, but there are a lot of variables involved with that might make that a sketchy proposition. But we'll see. We'll see how far we can take this before it becomes, like, really, the variables become too much to account for. Yeah, there are tons of comments in the code. Hey, Stardog. Alright, let's follow him. Yeah, you can keep up with him pretty well. I'm not sure how far I can allow the player to follow him for that. I guess since it's relevant, let me move these carriers instead of being over there to being in your way instead and see how he deals with that. Because I wanted to do that anyway. Alright, move you all over here instead. I'm gonna have combat forms come out of this door instead. Okay, let's place the carriers in semi-randomized positions. Although, probably shouldn't have them randomized yet. Make sure set positions are enough. I'm not sure what the timing is on them spawning. Is it as soon as you come into this room? Give AI overshields in terms of visual effects. Well, Tartarus definitely has that. I think it probably would be in some form, but it might create redundancy with the Tartarus fight if I did that. We'll see. Oh yeah, he navigates around them like a champ. I wonder if it would be a good idea to have him just jump up here. So that would be a really good way for him to escape the player. I just want to see how far I can have him still be active before erasing him. What if I tell him to go up here? Will he just automatically jump up here? Or will his pathfinding just fail and he'll give up? Reduce the number of those carriers to only 2. I want to play around with the idea of maybe having the Heretic leader use the CE style teleportation effect. So the station has a localized teleportation grid that allows him to teleport short distances there, just like the monitor does. Mostly as like a failsafe against him like failing to fly away and getting stuck. Alright, let's see what he does. You gonna jump? So you are gonna jump, but not quite high enough, huh? Well, there he goes. It was a little late on that, but I can script him to jump and with a certain velocity. CS jump to point. Let's see. I've not tried this yet. Make CE Rebalanced Hunters gold? No. Making them gold only makes sense if there's a different rank of hunters that uses the particle cannon. Horizontal and vertical velocity. I don't know how much that should be. Let's go 5.5 on that and see what that is. What's that looks like. Why does CS jump to point, not take an actual point? Is that broken, Bungie? Bungie, did you not finish this? Did you not remember to put a point reference? Make it look for a point reference here, Bungie. Lol. I could have him do, in that case, I could have him just do this. CS go to and face. Have him face that point once he gets to it. Okay, and we'll just wait patiently here for him to get here. Okay, that works. Just needs less horizontal velocity and more vertical velocity. Sonic Dream Team trailer? Barely. I would be interested in it remotely if it wasn't an Apple exclusive. The fact that it is just makes me think that it's a really low budget, shitty mobile game. So I'm not interested at all. What? That's a jump. Let me tone that down. He jumped so high that he took fall damage. Ah, very graceful. It would be really cool if I could actually have him literally be running this entire segment. like in real gameplay. But I'm worried the player would be able to catch up with them too easily. And that things would get in his way. We'll definitely have him despawn turning this corner at least. I haven't seen those storyboards. I should probably take a look at that when I get to working on that boss fight. Hey, Halo 2's pathfinding is being good today. I think he's gonna start jumping around like an idiot in actual gameplay though. So let's see how well that holds up in gameplay. He might also, if I don't give him an order, wait, hold on. Let me also add to him his command script here. AI force active, AI current actor. Because he might become inactive if he's too far away from the player's current loaded area. Ow. I live. He is fast, isn't he? I think it would be... We're pretty solid on the player not being able to keep up with him once I have actual like enemy resistance in this part. So we'll see. We'll see how viable this is as we keep playing this out. Oh yeah, I added the Halo 3 flood bite sounds for the infection forms. So I need to be careful with what objects and flood I spawn up here. To play it safe, I should probably have him jump off at this point here and jump toward the door, just to get that extra distance from the player in case they're really hot on his tail. Like, in no circumstance should you be able to sword lunge at him, because that would ruin the whole thing. Alright, go here and then face here. CS, go to and face. And then CS jump to point. Let's give him a lot of horizontal velocity there. And to see how that works. The jetpack would be too slow in getting away from the player, so I just have him hopping. I will polish the hunters in here. Gotta go further. Further and higher. He pinballs off the wall. Why is he not facing where I want him to? Need to make sure he faces that point. Oh yeah, we got lots of Easter egg weapons. But it's a secret. Oh, that was perfect. 10 out of 10 jump there, my guy. He's very slippery, that heretic leader. Yeah, he's speedrunning the level. Gotta beat his PB. Let me have him face that point manually there as well when he makes that jump. As someone who is an expert on Halo 2, do you know why Marines seem to run directly into grenades rather than avoiding them? I'm pretty sure in vanilla, the plasma grenade doesn't have... The plasma grenade either doesn't have a damage radius, or it doesn't have a danger radius, or it has too large of a danger radius, so the Marines can't properly acknowledge them. So that's something I've improved in this mod. When Halo 3 Rebalanced come to Steam? After Halo 2 Rebalanced. Alright, let's see how well he performs in gameplay then. Let me turn on my cheats just so I can see. Oh yeah, the flood carriers are gonna make it really hard to actually keep up with them. He's hopping like a bunny rabbit. I need to have him, I still need to have him jump up there sooner. Jump up there faster. What haven't I changed? I changed more than I haven't, probably. When it comes to gameplay stuff. Wonder if I should regenerate pathfinding here, if that'll affect anything. The fast shield recharge? I didn't change the shield recharge. It's still 5-second delay into 2-second recharge, I think it is in Halo 2. It's 6 seconds and 6-second delay in 2 seconds in Halo CE. And I think in Halo Reach as well. On Legendary anyway, when it comes to CE. It's difficulty dependent in CE. Yeah, we got Heretic Elites. Flood. Heretic Elite Flood. Oh yeah, he takes that much faster now. Yeah, I need to really be careful with the Flood I spawn up here so they don't get in his way. But yeah, I think that should take care of any issues with the player constantly getting close to him. Possibly getting close to him, I mean. Alright, so with that, let's actually take care of the encounter in here, and shouldn't be too difficult. For this room, all I really want is respawning infection forms from the vents up here, some initial grunts on the upper platform, some initial sentinels, initial combat forms, and then more combat forms coming through the store once the Heretic leader goes through as well. And that's pretty much it for this room. Just need to, first of all, put all the crates that are here on the Arbiter into the proper place that they should be. So we got the Arbiter version. I have the Arbiter version open right here, so I'm just gonna put a bunch of crates around. I did this a lot for CE Rebalance for like 2 Betrayals and AOTCR. So let's get some stuff around here for as much consistency as is reasonable. Think this crate. This crate can just be empty. And of course have some of them knocked over as well, since this place is being raided by floody boys. Floody buddies. Yeah, I'm gonna add more bodies in every room, but I'll have to optimize them because we still don't have scenery dead bodies for heretics. I have this one leaned up against this crate, or against this wall. Oh yeah, I should probably make sure all the colors match as well, huh? This one is blue. Goddamn. Random permutations, color perms. This needs to be red. There we go. Add the cut brute grenade? Not likely, since that requires some shenanigans with removing the frag grenade. Then I have a smaller crate back here. And a red crate here as well. This whole part is going to be a lot of me placing the same boxes that I did on the Arbiter. Well, I'll do the actual encounter stuff after we get done with that. I think this one is purple. Okay, and then how many of the weapons that I had in here before should I actually duplicate as well? Firefights in this section or just more running. I want it to be fast-paced and have momentum of you actually running through the guys, but I want them to actually pose an actual obstacle to your path that you need to deal with. So you need to juggle chasing the heretic leader and killing enemies as you need to. That is my sort of intention here. I don't want to sort of have the player... I don't intend to make them sort of linger around here because it doesn't fit with the pacing of the mission up to this point. And there is a couple of crates back here. Let me flip you over. I had needler ammo over by these crates. Let me reflect that. And then I also had needler ammo down here by this one. This one is supposed to be open in the facing the other direction. Hello, TMM. Then I also have a sentinel beam lying right here. But I don't necessarily need to reflect weapon placements and that many equipment placements either. That's already likely stuff the player's already picked up. In the Arbiter, or is possible to have picked up in the Arbiter. So it's not too important. I will put 2 plasma nades on this crate though. Then any new weapon placements I'll probably handle through dead bodies. Should probably put a couple of dead heretics in this room. Alright, and then there was a shield up here. Oh, 20 minutes late to take my meds. And I think I'll have the shield up here, maybe knocked over. And I'll also take care of environmental storytelling here as well, so let's do that. First, we'll start with the Heretic bodies. I think I will start with the Heretic body right here, so that there's some carbine ammo replenishment. And of course, have him be infectable as well. $14 rounds loaded, 48 remaining. And then need to give these guys all a naming scheme. I'm gonna have all the dead bipeds in this area until the BSP switches sorted under a single category. So what would that be? Just call them bottling body. Then another heretic, probably up here. Can also have a carbine. Or I can have it so it fell down here. Let's get some blood splatters going. Some elite blood, and now some grunt blood. Ultra Honor Guard is an actual enemy in the level? Yeah, we have the Ultra Honor Guard already. Let's get floody with it. Can't add these to glass, right? No. Alright, now for bullet holes, we'll jump between encounter stuff and decoration stuff. Gonna have lots of these throughout this part. Alright, That should be good. I always say that and then I add more stuff. Okay, now for the actual AI at play here. I'm gonna keep the sentinels that are here. Oh yeah, let me add some grunt blood as well. Down there. Grunt blood is always a great addition to any environment. Okay, so take a look at what actually spawns in here. First, we got the sentinels. I think I will keep just these two sentinels here, but we'll spawn them in the random parts of the room instead of coming out of the vents, so they'll be immediately active. So I'll just place some randomized spawn points for them. There we go. Why aren't the grunt blood decals glowing like the rest of the grunt splats? Place decals work a bit differently than like decals coming from bipeds. But I do have one decal that doesn't glow and then one that does. So I always overlap them on top of each other whenever I'm placing grunt blood decals. I wish you could actually see them in Sapien. It's annoying that you can't. So you can see what I'm talking about, but you can see them in tag tests. So when we test this room, I'll load it up in tag tests so we can actually see that. Hello, little dude. Good to see ya. Then bottling sentinels O2. Where are these guys? Okay, they're in the other room, so I don't need to worry about them. Bottling return combat forms. So these are all the initial guys, and then these are the guys that come out of that room. So I'm probably gonna spawn these guys over in this door, and they will spawn along with they'll spawn along with these guys. Let me control how many spawn through Sapien itself and not in the scripts, which happens a lot on this these two missions. I just got a craving for like meatballs. I want some meatballs right now. I want some barbecue meatballs. Okay, how many should spawn here? Let's go 4. 4 on every difficulty, and then 5 on legendary. And then these since I'm gonna have the grunts up here, I'm gonna keep them away from where the grunt spawns initially. I'm gonna have one of them standing on here. Have a couple up here initially. One of them was hiding from me. Flood with swords are very scary now, just so you know. We have so many possible spawns in this room, jeez. Jeez, Bungie. A little bit overkill. It seems really short. Is that by design? There's like literally nothing you could do with that section of value gameplay wise, because you can't spend too much time in it because it conflicts with the pacing of the story momentum at that moment. So the best thing you could do with that mission is make it really up the spectacle of it. So that's what I focused on. That's also why I have you taking constant damage during this section, so the storm and the station falling is tearing your Banshee the fuck up, so you can't waste any time and you have to go. So just trying to synergize with the story momentum at that point, and what Bungie was going for, basically. I think they intended it to be like a proper second dogfight section, but they didn't really have the means to make it a proper gameplay thing. So I just tried to optimize it toward what works best in the game as it exists now. How's the cook going? Don't make me hungry. Okay, now let me move all of these combat forms. Holy shit, there's so many. Let me just delete all of them. Move all these combat forms to come out of this door instead. Just spawn everything in the kitchen sink in here. You, plasma rifle. You, needlers. You, plasma pistols. You, energy sword. You, carbine. Bada bing. And then we will not spawn 9 of them. We'll spawn like 2 on heroic and normal, and then 3 on legendary. And we'll spawn these guys in at the same time as we do the first squad. And then this bait bottling here, I think I mistakenly made that a hunter. Yeah, this guy here. This guy's supposed to be a grunt in the original game, right? Yeah, we can just use this. Panic bottling. Oh, they're supposed to have a command script for that. Let's see. Yeah, it just looks like they run around panicking and fleeing. We'll have the grunts here actually keep their composure. Initially, they'll flee naturally as the flood start attacking them. Oh, Jesus. Better off making my own order for this. Yeah, I took my meds. Alright, these are guys are gonna be grunts. Heretic grunt, plasma pistol, plasma nade. Give them their own orders. Bottling return. Okay. Oh yeah, I also made it in the... I adjusted the sentinels firing positions in this room in the arbiter to not be like really stupidly close to the floor, because that's annoying. I raised their positions all up and made them stay more in the middle of the room instead of being on the platforms. Let me also do that here. For some reason, this mission has the sentinels flying really low all the time, and it's annoying because they get up all up in your face. That should be much better. In fact, move these to where they're... Move these over here to where they're up against the glass instead of this part of the room, because that makes more sense, because the flood are coming from this door down here. So give them more defensive positions back here. I want to make that grunt that gets overwhelmed by the infection forms grunt heavy, so you can like shoot his tank and kill all of the infection forms swarming him. I need to place the grunts a lot sooner as well. Alright, where are my boys? Where are the grunts? Show me the grunts. I need to go through my squads and sort them properly. Where's bait bottling 01? There it is. Wait, bait bottling 02. Bait bottling 01, okay. So as always, gonna have one grunt heavy per heretic grunt squad. Who should these guys be parented to? Bottling plant enemies, probably. Bottling return sentinels, there's that squad group as well. Let me add a squad group for bottling return heretics. Who knows, might need to reference it at some point. Okay, let's place them in. I think I should always have this grunt right here spawn in. Have you always placed? And then, oh, how many do I want to place actually? Let's go 5 on every difficulty. Okay, and the heavy will also always be placed, and you'll be right here. I love the grunt heavy so much. The heretic grunt heavy, it's so fun. It has like a huge EMP blast radius. It's so chaotic. I love it. It can detonate grenades too, so it's really fun to set off in a group of a bunch of dead enemies. Could have some grunts like standing on top of here as well. That could be fun. I don't think they can path off of it, but that might be cool. In fact, I could put the heavy up here. On this one. I can see grunts climbing on top of things to literally escape the flood. Okay, this should be fun. Look at them. Even if they can't path find up there,
Oh, they can pathfind up there. They just they don't care to stay up there. I don't think I can even put firing points on top of these because these are, I think these are instance geometry, or maybe not. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I can. So to get them to stay up here, I can maybe, I mean, it doesn't matter too much, but maybe I can put a new unique zone up here. That is the goal point, so these guys will be more incentivized to stay up here. But it doesn't matter too much. Did they have the Heretic voice filter like the elites do? Yeah. I gave the grunts a filter. I can't remember if I adjusted it at all, but the Heretic grunts do have a filter now. Let me make sure they all have the filter. Let me double check that. Instance geometry, from what I understand, is pretty much just an object that is baked into the BSP. So it's not something that can be moved around. And instance geometry can be weird, like, can't have... I don't think it can have pathfinding data on it, and it can't place decals on them either. One of them is using the wrong voice filter. Okay. Let me regenerate pathfinding data, just in case. Only other thing I need to do in here is make sure infection forms constantly respawn if you're in the room. CE plasma impact decal. It's close to it. It's not the exact bitmap or the same way that it shows up in CE, but it is similar to it. Alright, does this area have anything I could use for that? Doesn't look like it. Okay, I'm gonna make my own squad for that. Bottling, return, infection, 01. Do the Heretic Jackals have it too? The Jackals already have like a really heavy filter to them, and you don't have any ally Jackals in here, so I'm not really concerned with giving them a unique voice filter. Alright, how many should I spawn per swarm for these guys? That should be enough. Okay, let me make a script for them. I should actually have one central script for respawning infection forms depending on where you are, come to think of it, so I should use this for the entire bottling area. Alright, so let's go. Script, dormant, bottling, infection. Alright, sleep until begin. And we'll end this script once you change BSPs. Structure BSP index 5. Alright, so sleep until you're either in here or in the other room. So sleep until... Hey there, BT. Sleep until there are 2 or less living, 3 or less, maybe. And then I should pretty much just set this up for the other room as well while I'm at it, since I need to reference them. Your 18th birthday, nice. Happy early birthday. So let's put some in this room back here. Also gonna have these guys coming out of the vents in this room. So put them in each vent. Kind of also want to try having combat forms climb up from here. Once we get into here, climb up from the bottling shafts. Okay, I think that's all the vents that are in here. There are 3 total. I think I will spawn more in this room. But 3 should be enough. Okay, we'll handle both these guys in one single script. All right, so volume, test objects, see if the player is in this room over here. Yep, after you crash land the Banshee. Okay, so where is the trigger volume for this room? Does this room have trigger volume? I don't know if it does. Bottling back top. That's not referenced anywhere in the scripts. Probably referenced in the Sentinels scripts here, but I don't want them to fly down anyway. Yeah, what little dude said is right. Alright, see you later, Stardog. Okay, yeah, just have the Sentinels be here, always. I don't want them to change firing positions to lower. Okay, I'll just use this trigger volume. I don't feel like making one. Okay, this will be one of the trigger volumes. I have played Half-Life. It's a really good game. Okay, and is there a single trigger volume I can reference for this area? Volume bottling back. No, not that. Might need to make my own. Okay, because this room is curved, this might be kind of awkward. Let's see. It needs to be like at a 45-degree angle. That should work. How'd I rank each Half-Life game? I think I definitely like 2 more than 1. But I think I like Black Mesa the most out of all, if that counts. I did also play the Half-Life 1 DLC as well, but I don't remember them that much. I have not played Half-Life Alyx though. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll go, if the player is in this trigger volume, we'll place the first set of infection forms. We'll both place the first set of infection forms and kill the other set. I'm trying to think of the logistics on that. Nice, Sev. I'll take a look at it after I finish the script. Hello, Messer. I think what I'll do is I need some way to erase one set of infection forms so their count doesn't. I think I should do something like this. Hold on. Wait until you're in those trigger volumes, and then it'll only check. It'll check the living count and the trigger volume here to decide whether or not to spawn them in this room, so that way one set of infection forms being alive won't interfere with the other. Okay, so that's for the first set of guys. And for the second set, okay, and then we'll also add a bit of a pause between them. So sleep random range 45 to 90 ticks. Okay, let me test that. There they are. Die, Arbiter! Okay, they should spawn in here as well. Nice, okay. Come to Arby's, we have the meats! Found the new mascot for Arby's. I hope I don't get too hungry. Hope my med's appetite suppression kicks in. Otherwise, I need to eat something. Okay, let me check out the animation adjustments Echo made. Can take another look at the Banshee cutscenes now too. So I told Echo to make the some of the animations more urgent, so let's take a look at that. Also, some adjusted camera work here. Yeah, I like that camera work a lot more.
What lunacy? You'll never escape this maelstrom and abandon it. Wait, the hangar. There was a Seraph fighter inside. Arbiter, you know what to do.
Nice. Much better. Although I meant to have him... I meant to tell you to make him look in the other direction, not to the left. Let me forward that to Echo. So cool that we have such a talented animator on the team now. Okay, yeah, I can't wait to see what else Echo comes up with. Was Echo just in here? Was he? Might have missed it. Yeah, whatever weapon you carry into that cutscene, except for the sword and fuel rod, will show up there. I did play around with lowered gravity for the interior sections for the plummeting part of this mission, but I feel like without constant screen shake, it wouldn't come off naturally. And you can't have constant screen shake in Halo 2 because that makes it so every other screen impulse doesn't work, like with firing a weapon, for example, and that just feels very, very wrong. Man, this room dirty as fuck now, damn. Alright, let's open this encounter up in tag test, and let's play it. Be very, 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 very short since we just run through this room, but yeah, let's see anyway. Grunty. Ah! Sword flood. Hey, he's staying up there, nice. Alright, now you have flood coming through this doorway, blocking you off. Ah! This is actually on legendary. Oh my god, I don't guarantee a checkpoint there. Fuck off. Let's fix that. Immediate safe hack unsafe. Thank you very much. Give me a checkpoint, stupid game. Give me a fucking checkpoint. Stupid game. Thank you. I need to make these flood get to this doorway a lot sooner. Maybe I should give these flood specific orders to follow the player, so they block your path. Let's chase after the heretic leader though and see how close I can get to him without dying. Oh yeah, he's keeping away from me real nice. Ah! Spontaneous hunter appearance. We'll fix that. Oh yeah, he gets away. He's real slippery, isn't he? The hunter vented right in front of me. So let's give those flood in that room an order that will make them follow you all around. Oh yeah, the balancing framework for Halo 2 has been overhauled a lot to account for non-regenerating health rhythmic, so it's a lot closer to CE in terms of its difficulty balancing and pacing. Damage pacing. Bottling return combat forms. Let's give these guys an order that'll make them follow you. Always active. Follow closest player. Combat status. Zone. Import some CE sounds for the flood? No, I didn't. In fact, I actually did the opposite. I imported Halo 2 flood sounds for specific flood types in CER. Halo 2's flood sounds in general are much better, a lot scarier and a lot more aggressive. And a lot more audible too. CE flood are very quiet. My favorite mission to work on so far might have been this one has been the least trouble, definitely, and the least complex to work on. I think my favorite, most rewarding to work on might have been Metropolis, but Metropolis was also a pain in the ass to work on. Alright, so just have these boys following you all around like lost puppies. And I'm wondering if I should have any combat forms respawning out of that doorway. We'll see. Depends on how crazy I want this room to be here with combat forms. Enemies should probably predominantly be in front of you here instead of behind you. I think like the behind you spawning flood thing would be a better idea to use on High Charity, because there's like several lines of Cortana having about the flood chasing you, and the mission objective is to stay ahead of the flood wave going through High Charity. Okay. I just want to get those combat forms into that doorway sooner. Let me place them sooner, then. See if that helps. I just need to balance it between them getting into the room sooner, but not getting in the heretic leader's way as he runs out. Okay, yeah, that's good timing. I just need these, what are these carriers doing? I need these carriers to magically see the player every time. And then probably when you enter this room, I should have the flood prefer to target the player, so the carriers zone in on the player to block their path. So let's see, what is the trigger volume for this hallway? Volume bottling return 02. Not that trigger volume. There's a specific one here that I'm looking for. Volume bottling back. No. There's a trigger volume that runs through this entire hallway. Which one is that? There it is. Okay. Volume bottling mid 03. Alright, this trigger volume is right here. And then let me make it so the game will always spawn all these guys in this room so I can actually get a feel for what this encounter can be. And then I should probably actually wait to spawn these guys now that I think of it, because these guys are in the other room. Alright, so AI prefer target players 1 here. And then we'll disable that once you get into the main bottling area. Because AI prefer target is really aggressive. Like AI unconditionally, if they can focus on the player, they will. They will not shoot at each other at all. The fuck happened to the doors here? Don't draw objects, you had to disable that. Okay, what's the trigger volume for this room? Volume bottling mid 02. I'll disable it once you get into this trigger volume. Okay. Is there anything else I want to have spawn in this room? I think I should spawn another wave of flood coming out of this door once you come in here. Depending on the amount of flood that are still alive in this squad. So yeah, I'll spawn more of these guys. Camo and Arbiter hard scripted. It's even worse than that. It's like engine coded. The amount of time Arbiter has on his camo and what per difficulty. That's not something we can change. Unless we're able to tweak the engine code. Alright, yeah, place these guys. Again. And then, how is the, let me copy it from this so I know how this works. How it subtracts from the current living count of the squad and then places based on that. So let's see. How does that work again? Okay, so it'll take the living count that is currently here and subtract it by 3, and that's the amount that it will spawn, right? I need it to spawn like 2 or 3. Hold on, let me play with this for a sec. I can test this in game. Alright, spawn you guys. Spawn 2 of you guys. Alright, spawn 2. So how many will it spawn if I do this? Okay, 0. How many if it's 3? 0. And then if there are none living, it'll spawn 2. Okay, and what about 1? If there's only 1, it'll spawn 1. Okay. Should I change that to -1 instead? So if there's 1 living, it'll place 2. What would I need to do for that? Do I need it doesn't need to be -3 for that? Working with like math like this in Halo script is like really confusing. How do I get it to spawn 2 if there's 1 living? Oh, there we go. That works. Okay, that'll work. Even if like the plot development in Halo 3 is really sparse between the first mission and the storm, I feel like the smaller bits of storytelling within that is like top notch. Like the mission plots it themselves and like the flow of events and set of events is still really, really compelling and good. Alright, that seems to work how I intend. Yeah, okay. Okay, so it'll spawn depending on how many of those guys are alive. Maybe make sure the door is closed first before I spawn them in. Let me just like set the door position to immediately close as soon as you get in here. No reason not to. Although from the way the spawning here works, I don't think you'd even be able to see them spawn in. Yeah, I just need to speed up the time it takes to check that you're in the trigger volume here. Yeah, you won't even be able to see them. Think I'll hold off on the checkpoint for this room, instead give a checkpoint when you're in the actual bottling area. The shielded heretic combat forms had fins. The majors do. The minor shielded ones don't, but they do have the glowing lights. Need to make sure all the combat forms here have the proper upgrade chance. So all the ones in this mission have the few upgrade chance. Alright. What about the carriers here? Are these two all that I'll need to block the player off here? Maybe. Think so. Ah, yes, those flood are perfectly timed. Hello? What is these carriers' problems? I think they're overly focused on the sentinels in here. I need to make them magically see the player. Oh yeah, before I forget, let me also move the spawning of these guys in here to the actual bottling area. What is the trigger volume for that? Carriers with jackal shields? No. Looks too goofy. When do we spawn them in? Probably right here would make sense. Because, the door is gonna be open by the time you get in here. So in fact, I should probably even move this closer here. And, rotate it, probably. So you don't see them immediately. Well, I could just have them spawn around the walls and then around the corners, and then so you won't see them. Alright, so we'll go sleep until volume, test objects. Regular combat forms with jackal shields? I could, but I don't think it would really add all that much. If we're gonna do something like that, I'd prefer it be like Honor Guard Elite Flood with shields, which would be on High Charity, most likely. Echo updated the animation again. Let's take a look at that. Thank you, Echo. Golden Warthog as an Easter egg vehicle? You'll have to wait and find out. It's still a work in progress, Toa. Still have to do some Foley, and I think there will be some more involved camera work there as well. Also, Spartan still has to fix the marker of the Banshees firing there when the Heretic leader fires at the Arbiter. Alright, the animation itself was perfect. Man, this room is quite the party, isn't it? right, excellent. Where is the carrier that I need to make magically see the player? Here. Okay, AI magically see object player 0. Bottling return carriers. That is my intention, Ghost of Coolidge. Okay. I think we should... Let me test this one more time on tag test, and then we'll move on to the connecting hallway there. What is the fucking AI magically see thing? Oh, the AI needs to come first. First thing we'll do is... all we need to do with that room is just add some weapons, crates, and decals. Since we've already done the enemies for that room. We'll see, Primus. We have some ideas for regret. Nothing too in-depth, though. Ah! This game is hard. Thank you for that forced checkpoint. He's fast, isn't he? I doubt most players are even going to be able to see him, but that's okay. Okay, I need to facilitate a way for the player to be get themselves into a safe enough point for a checkpoint coming into this room. So we'll balance that out. I don't think I've done any campaigns on Lasso fully. Alright. Let me see what items this room is supposed to have in it. Just have this one crate here from the Arbiter. And then another in the back of the room that I added. This one's supposed to be red. Have this one tipped over. Be red. Rojo. Rojo. Thank you. Okay, and then any weapons it would have had in it, I'm just gonna put on the floor here. So we'll put plasma rifle, plasma pistol. Need to be careful not to place too many weapons on the ground as well, because we are actually close to the weapon limit for this mission. Nades. And we have a crate about right here. This one is blue. Blue dabba dee. I think I also put a small crate back here, but I can't see it in my reference picture. Okay, I should probably put some grunt corpses in here. Make this one a grunt heavy. Let's get some blood. Alright, let's make this room real dirty. Put some plasma burns everywhere. Probably put a blast mark here as well. Okay, and I need to label these guys. Oh yeah, I never put the body spawning in the script. Let me do that. Bottling body. Bottling body. Okay, let's get some flood and elite blood. Flood goo. Have them overlapping to show that the flood took their bodies. How'd the cable room encounter turn out? Fun? Yeah, I like it. I really like seeing all the crates slide around and get smacked by the cables. And it's fun seeing the AI bug out and flee once the cable is cut. Man, this room's nasty. Nasty, y'all. I think I should also tend to add a lot of blood and goo around where they spawn as well. That makes sense. Ah! I had clicked outside the window and dragged the window. Just all over, everywhere. And let's put some flood goo models as well in here. Everywhere, all over everywhere. Nasty stuff. Gross. Gross! That all piled up in the corner over here. I'm having too much fun with this restored cut decal model. Or decorator model. And then, while I have it on the mind, I think I will put... I want to put some glowing drips somewhere. Yeah, let's definitely put them above the vents here. Because I made the glowing flood drip that CE had. I recreated that in Halo 2. Because I don't think Halo 2 had it normally. Where is the glowing drip? There it is. We'll put 2 here. Two there, and then I'll put 2 here. I'm gonna use these more in the hallways, I think. And then before I forget, let me put blood in here as well, since I'm here. I love flood environmental storytelling, it's so gross. I don't want to go too hard on the biomass for this mission, but I will use it here and there. Portable shield sliding. Yeah, we got the crate object for the portable shield made, no problem. Works perfectly. I'm glad, Square Circle. Alright, that's all there was for this room, right? That's all that I wanted to do in here. Oh yeah, I also need to add the bodies to the script. Let the bodies hit the script. Okay. Object, create a new containing bottling body. Okay. And then we'll destroy all of these once we transition into the other BSP. So, object, destroy containing bottling body. Gotta be very economic with our use of bipeds. Yeah, they do have a sound actually. It's kind of quiet, but you might be able to hear it. They have a there's a retail dripping sound that I use for it. Where is it? I need to set these to cinematic so they always play regardless of if you're looking at them. I hope that doesn't cause issues if you're like really, really far away and they shouldn't play though. Let's see, where did I put these? Objects, characters, flood. Scenery, solids. Where did I put it? Flood glowing drip. Okay. Flood got the drip. Alright. Just make this a cinematic particle. So it keeps playing even if you're not looking. If I do that, I should probably set a maximum distance for them to render. Let's go 30 world units. There we go. I need to adjust the decal here as well so they can draw over each other properly. Let's see, where is the decal? Is it connected to the particle? I think so. Flood drip hit effect. Flood drip decal. Multiplayer assets? I mean, yeah, if we were using the active camo and overshield, that's one. But yeah, I actually have been using quite a few assets from Lockout, especially on this mission, but a lot of Earth City stuff and Earth level stuff from multiplayer that I use on Outskirts and Metro. Let's see, rejection radius, overlap. Max overlapping count. Let's like reduce that to 1.5. There we go. Yeah, you should be able to hear it. It does make a dripping noise. That's actually a retail sound. Hard to hear over the level ambience, but yeah. I miss this so much from Halo 2. I love this effect in CE. Okay, hopefully the fact that I made that a cinematic particle doesn't cause issues, because I'm going to place a lot more of these on the mission. Okay. Let me play through this again, even though all we really did was just decorate that hallway. I should further test out the infection form spawning as well. If it doesn't exist, I'll probably put it in, Primus. I love this heavy standing on the pillar. Oh, did I actually accidentally made too many of the grunts in here heavies? Also, the heavy's supposed to have a needler. I forgot about that. By the way, if you didn't know, I did fix the broken melee damage for the sword-wielding flood, so they're actually scary now. Whoa, did I just splatter myself against the wall? I think I did. I don't think that was the explosion that killed me, because they don't do damage, I don't think. You know what? I feel like I should make those explosions hard ping any guys that are standing on them. That would make sense. Let me go to that. Effects, scenarios, wall explosion. Yeah, these don't do any damage. I wonder if they have to do damage to be able to hard ping someone. Could just have it do like 1 damage and then give its damage type no damage. Let's see if that works. And we will probably should give it an instant acceleration too, like 1.5 maybe. We'll turn down its radius a bit. I hope these don't cause problems with the checkpoints in this mission, but I can control for that if needed. All stuffed up. Alright, I'm just gonna let these guys munch on me while I blow my nose. I wish I could fix the broken letterboxing in Halo 2, because I missed that when playing Halo 2. I'm hoping someday the MCC devs will fix that. Yeah, so there's a constant stream of infection forms in this room. Well, where did these blood come from? These guys that spawn in here? We'll adjust for that. Alright, let's move on to this room then. So I want this room to have 2 hunters that are separated. One of them will be like right here and the other by the door. So the idea is that you take the upper path to get around the hunters, but the upper path has combat forms camping on top of it. So for that purpose, I will get rid of the, I'll probably get rid of like the jump hints here if that causes problems with them, like if they jump down too much. Or I like could place a combat form on top of these pillars like here. So they're sniping down at the hunters below. Alright, so like before, first let's just go through this room and replicate any of the objects that should be in here. Let's start over here. I already have a crate down here. Only difference is this crate is supposed to be blue. Alright. Now some camping stools here. I'm gonna have those falling down onto the ground over here so they can fly away if you shoot the gas canister here. And I also have a torch here. Let's have that tipped over. If you played CER, you know I love me my torches and crates. Then we have another crate about over here. Probably have less crates in this room than I did on the Arbiter, just for the sake of not cluttering things up too much. I used a lot more crates on the Arbiter for the sake of the mission stealth. Don't really have to worry about that here, though. And then let me put a needler in this one. What is the single needler variant I made for this? Let's see. Thank you, Isaac, for the $5. If you ever make a video talking about possible SA3, would you consider giving Mechasonic a role? Possibly. I did for my SA1 remake, didn't I? Yeah. He's a no-brainer for, like, unlockable character type things. There we go, put that there. And then I have a door switch up here using a piece of scenery from Lockout. Let me see if I can remember what scenery I used for that. What was it? Was it this? Might have been this. No, it was something else, I think. In the story, I mean, you could make any sort of story revolving around Mechasonic. So, possibly. What did I use for this? Did I use this? No, I used this, okay. Use this in a creative way. Alright, so how did I have it rotated? I think it was, I had it something like this. Rotate 90 degrees, another 90 degrees. Okay, and then... Did I have it? I didn't have it sticking out of the wall like this. Trying to look at my reference picture. I might have sized it down just a tad. Let's go see. Yeah, probably it was probably like this big. Okay, yeah, this is how I had it. Alright. And then I put a control switch here. Just put a random switch here, doesn't matter. Thank you for the $10, Isaac. One more question regarding Mecha. In your SA1 Dream remake, would he have all of Sonic's abilities while playing as him, like Sonic's upgrades, or just a few? I don't think I intended it for it to be all of his upgrades. I think I intended it to be a mix between Sonic and Gamma's abilities. So he wouldn't. I don't know if he'd have the spin dash. He'd have like all of Sonic's controls and Gamma's targeting and hover. Maybe would have the spin dash. I don't quite remember. Alright, so this is about how I had it for the Arbiter. It's like a mailbox. Delivery, the Flood have arrived. Imagine Anthrax, but it's the Flood. Alright. Alright, more crates. We got one over here. Small crate here. Don't want you to be careful with this one because it can't get in the Heretic leader's way. It's like about right here. Put it right there. That shouldn't cause problems. You open an envelope, it's full of spores. Okay, so for the Arbiter, I believe I moved this crate over here. And have it, like, tipped over. I did that for blocking line of sight on the Arbiter for stealth reasons. Making a stealth game is hard, guys. It involves a lot of specifics to the AI, where the AI go and how they behave, and where you can block line of sight. This needs to be the purplish thing. Yeah, there we go. Stinky Brownie. Go legs just in his own world. Lower reason why Arbiter doesn't get affected by the flood spores. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if in Halo 2 they had it so the flood spores, breathing them in would transform you. Not sure. I'm not sure what the logistics on that is. That crate there. There's a bunch of scenery related stuff in this room as well from the Arbiter, but I won't worry about that on this stream. Just worry about the gameplay related stuff. Alright. So there is also a shield over here. And it is facing about like this. That shouldn't get in the Heretic Leader's way. And also a small crate here. I'll have that fallen down. Alright, and then we have another shield. I think, right here. Not there, somewhere else. Here, I think. And then I have a communications crate as well. What's the best way to place this without getting really, really cluttered? Maybe like put it on top of here. This can also get knocked around when you destroy the gas canister as well. The hunter is naturally gonna melee a lot of these out of his way as well. I wonder if he'll try to melee the gas canister to get it out of his way. We'll keep an eye out for that. Alright, another shield. 2 shields up on top of here. And then I had an empty canister over here. This mission doesn't even have the empty canister, does it? Oh gosh. Let's add that. Where are the canisters? Gas container. Hello, Aston. I feel like I should have some canisters like clogged up against this wall here. I really want to get combat forms to like climb up from the shaft here. I feel like that'll be icky. Maybe also drop down from here. Maybe that's like all of the... That's where I should mainly have the combat forms come from. That could be fun. I love crazy havoc physics. Stop glowing red. Why are the light maps being stupid? Why does it want to glow red so bad? Be a good idea to have respawning combat forms in this room as well. Have them all coming up from the conveyors. Okay, so there is also a crate here. Like right here, about... I think I'll put that up against the wall. since this is where the second hunter will be. And then I made this one have a carbine in it. Yeah, single carbine. 'Cause fuck you. And then over here, I have another torch. Have this one askew. Shit's getting all fucked up. Okay, and then a camping stool back here. I wonder how long it'll be before I have to start manually spawning, despawning, and respawning some of these objects before mission gets overloaded with the crates. Okay, now some grenades up here. Okay, I think that's all the crates that are supposed to be in here. Okay, this should work out pretty well. Let's take care of any bodies that'll be in here now. Let's get some dead heretic jackals. And then we'll have some dead grunts over here. And I imagine all the elites in here have probably already been infected. So I think the only heretics I'm going to have in here are the hunters and then some sentinels assisting. Yeah, the heretic jackals have their own model and everything. This is modeled and designed by Patty. And partly by Sergeant Stacker as well. As a helmetless version as well. Okay, blood time. Let's take care of the grunt blood. Okay, lots of grunt blood over here. I can't have blood on there. Oh, not there either. Let's get real bloody in this room. I should probably add like a buildup of flood biomass in this corner as well. Seems perfect for it. Let's add a smear on the floor. Put just a bit of biomass over here. Let me put one thing of biomass. Let me see. I do want to introduce an enemy Spectre on Delta Halo, yeah. That seems like a really good mission for it. As to be introduced as an enemy. What is a good model for this? Oh, right. I need to make sure these aren't scaled down. Alright, what's a good model for this? Maybe that. That's too big. Don't want to go, like I said, don't want to go too crazy. I think this will work. I think I'll size it down a bit though. Make it like 85%. Even if the collision doesn't scale with it, it's not a big deal. And then I'll complement that with a bunch of flood goo. Nice meat. Alright, let's paint the walls. I love doing this type of stuff. I wonder what the lore reason would be for the flood spreading so quickly in the High Charity mission compared to this one. Because there's no barely any biomass on this mission compared to High Charity, which is a much shorter mission. So I wonder what if there's any lore reason for that. If I'd have to guess, it'd probably be because the flooded Delta Halo are connected to an already established grave mine. Whereas these flood are fresh off the cooker, I guess. Lots of icky, squicky models. Alright, that is sufficiently gross. Alright, let's get back to Grunt Blood City. We're not on the CE ring, but we're on the planet. We're orbiting the planet that was orbiting the CE ring. The CE ring is destroyed. Blown to bits. Yeah, next door to Alpha Halo. The cut Alpha Moon thing would be such a cool, like, extra mission to do if the assets for that ever get like more advanced or in depth. All right, now we go on to the Jackal / Elite Blood. So glad I made my own decorator brush for this stuff. Makes it so much more fun and simple. It's just like grape juice. I wish so bad that Halo 2 Sapien still let me paint on light maps though. That was so freaking useful for CE. Light maps are a gigantic pain in the ass for Halo 2. Spartan has been struggling with them so much. So I'm thinking I should have initial flood combat forms up here, which snipe at the hunters, and then respawning combat forms after a certain amount of time coming from the shafts. Alright, now let's take care of some flood blood. Don't need too much here. I like to have it overlap with the elite blood to show that they took all the bodies of the heretic elites that were here before. Flood missions are so freaking fun to decorate. They're definitely my favorite missions when it comes to scenery type of stuff. Yeah, I should also place some blood flood stains under these drips. Yeah, try telling this to the janitor sentinel. They're gonna have a robotic heart attack as soon as they see what the flood's done with the place. How about Spark even clean? Does he have like a built-in mop that would like extend from his eye? Or maybe a super advanced Forerunner holographic mop that evaporates liquid on contact? But then you're getting all the blood into the atmosphere, and that can't be pleasant. All right, now bullet holes, and by that I mean plasma burns. Let's dirty this place up. There would be lots of plasma scorches in this room from when you came here as the Arbiter, or in the Arbiter, and since the Flood have been here. All right. Let's get some blast scorches here, and then we'll be done with decorating. Excelente. So satisfying to look at. All right. Now we should be good to get to the actual encounter stuff for this mission, or this area. Okay. So let's take a look at what the scripts do here. It's just a continuation of the previous stuff. It has Sentinels spawn, initial combat forms, initial carriers, and the hunters. Alright, so definitely place all these guys in sooner. I already placed the bait bottling guys in here sooner, right? Yeah. I'm wondering if I should spawn all the initial guys immediately or spawn the guys in the back area, delay their spawns a little bit. I feel like I should delay them a little bit, so the fun isn't already over by the time you get over here. So we'll start with the carriers. Or we'll probably start with the Sentinels, actually. Let me adjust their firing points here. Like, why are they so low to the ground? Why'd you do this? Get rid of all of these so close to the ground. It's not fun having Sentinels up in your face. Also have them stick toward more to the outer rim of the wall. Alright, let's just prune out the firing positions that are close to the inner rim. I wonder if the firing points for the Sentinels on Sacred Icon are any better. I mean, it kind of makes sense for Sacred Icon because of how the level's designed there. There's not a lot of space for the Sentinels to fly high there because of all the beams everywhere. Just move you all closer to the wall in general. Should I have two separate squad of initial Sentinels here? I feel like I should. One stays back here and the other is more over here. I think I'll have both of them spawn initially though, since it's really hard to hide Sentinel spawns here, and I don't want them coming out of the vents. Alright. Bottling returns Sentinels 02. Okay, so there's 02 there, and then what is 03? Where's 03? 03 is apparently coming out of the vents, but don't want Sentinels coming out of the vents here, so I'll repurpose that squad to be the other one, the other squad. Okay, so I think I want 2 Sentinels initially here, and then 3 further back in the room on Legendary. So I think the 2 Sentinels that'll be here will be semi-randomized. Let's see. I have 1 placement here. Then 1 here. I don't want them to immediately kill the carriers as you're coming in. Okay, yeah. So just 4 potential spawns out of 2 placements. Alright, and then let me tell them where I want them to be. Okay, let me stagger these out better. Potentially add 1 or 2 zealots on the mission Delta Halo and Regret. Maybe. I haven't got to serious in-depth planning for that mission yet, so we'll see. Alright, so only spawn 2 of these guys. Alright, and then for the other guys, let me redo their placements entirely. I'll place them initially as well. Oh, before I forget, let me name the bodies that I placed. What do you think would be a good spot for the Zealot on Delta Halo? Okay. Now let me give these guys their own orders. Have these guys suppress combat until engaged so they're not blasting everything before you have a chance to see them. Inside the room where you lower the bridge. That's not a bad place, yeah. I actually wonder if it'd probably be a good idea to introduce the honor guards earlier on Regret or on Delta Halo now that I think of it. Because like they only show up at the very end and I want to get good mileage out of the honor guards and their stuff. We'll see. That is also a pretty good place, Astham. Pretty much anywhere where there is a Regret hologram would probably be a good place to put honor guards. I could probably do it to where like higher difficulties will introduce them earlier. So Legendary would have them at the bridge building, and then Heroic would introduce them at the courtyard with that Regret hologram. That could be fun and interesting. Elite Vanguards in the H2R? Pretty much. I have certain honor guards wielding the diamond shield with an energy sword. Yet to really give them good animations yet, but they mostly work. Okay, these sentinels will just be guarding back here.
Your infected zealot placements on the library and Maw nearly gave me a heart attack. Also, on TB, the Wraiths shooting the Banshees so you can't take them was really damn mean. Couldn't beat CE Remastered Deathless, so you did make it way harder.
CE Remastered. Thank you, Sign On Bind, for another gracious 420. I really appreciate it. And I'm glad I almost gave you a heart attack. Oh yeah, having honor guards alongside a zealot would make sense, wouldn't it? It's like, I imagine the zealot would probably have authority over the honor guards. Or would the prophet would be able to bestow authority over the honor guards. He would like be able to put the honor guards under the zealot's command, and that would make sense. Alright, let me place these guys in. It doesn't matter too much where they are, but I think 2 on Heroic Lower and then 3 on Legendary. Hey there, lol. What are you doing up so late? Oh yeah, I already do have the Zealot and Honor Guards have vastly different stats. The Zealot is the strongest elite rank I have in the game, by far. They are on par with the CER Zealot. You forgot to eat? What, did you wake up hungry? I need to get food too soon. Now the carrier's in here. One of those guys spawned in. Same as everyone else. Alright, so I want to have 2 sets of carriers here. The other set won't spawn until, we go over here some more. So... I think I will have them be static spawns and place them in manually. I think I'll have a carrier like next to this as well. This gas canister here, so you can use it strategically. Hide him around the corner in case the door is open. Have him move 2 world units. Now let me also make a more specific trigger volume that I can use for entering into here, so I can time the hunter spawns well. Have the hunters spawn when you cross this volume. Sleep until okay. Let me clean some of this up, so remove the commented out stuff that I'm not using. What kind of candy do I like? I really like Reese's and Kit Kats. Those are my favorite chocolates. Okay, so I gotta control which carriers are spawned when. Just number these. Alright, and then spawn more like over here. And should I have 2 or 3 back here? I'll just go with 2 for now. And I need to make a trigger volume for when you're halfway through the room. If there isn't already. There's this one. That might be too late though. Does anything use this trigger volume? Oh, this is the trigger volume that this extends all the way back here, doesn't it? Where is this trigger volume? Flame bottling mid. Oh! I need to not use this here. Yeah, slip that in down here. I'll adjust this and move it. Is this a ROM hack? Yeah, Halo 2 ROM hack. Basically, but like a really, really comprehensive and complex ROM hack. Okay, yeah, this seems good. Try my Halo 2 ROM hack, Halo 2 Blazing Blue. Baby. Hope I don't get DMCA'd by 343. Okay, so we'll place the first hunter there. I don't want to change their name here because bait bottling isn't very descriptive. Have you spawn back here and then have you run forward. Okay, and then the other one is gonna be guarding the door. Should maybe move this crate or spawn him right here. What would be a good place to spawn him actually, since I'm spawning him probably against the wall and then he runs out. Oh yeah, did I actually plan for one of these guys to be dead on lower difficulties, didn't I? Let me go through my to-do list and check stuff off. Oh yeah, I also plan to have the hunters follow you in this room. Yeah, so let's spawn only one of them on normal. And then have a dead body of a hunter here. On normal. Okay, so first place number 0. And then if game, difficulty get, heroic or higher, and then place the other guy. Alright, that seems good. Now let's give them an order to follow the player, so they're actually persistent in trying to obstruct you. And then I should probably overhaul a lot of these firing positions to work better for the hunters. So I should probably not have them follow you over to this side. Have them stay back here. So there doesn't need to be, like, real firing patterns or firing positions for that would be good for grunts and elites down here. Let me get rid of the ones that are like bunkered up against the wall and move them to make more sense for the hunters. Oh yeah, I should have them follow you into this hallway too. Just to be a little bit evil. Keep you moving. Machop says grunts and toadstool as infection. Oh god. When I was into Halo, but I didn't have any Halo toys when I was a kid, I think I used Mewtwo as an elite. A Mewtwo toy as an elite. Alright. These positions should work just fine. Should keep them up against the back wall, though. Because it wouldn't make sense for them to go to the inner wall here, because they wouldn't be able to see you if you're on the upper platform. All right. This really is like fucked up Willy Wonka's factory, isn't it? All right. Oompa Loompas are the grunts, definitely. Okay, let me regenerate pathfinding. What is next? The combat forms initially. Wait to spawn them in until you're fully in the room. Do the same for the second Sentinel wave as well. Alright, so I think we'll go... probably 4 on every difficulty for the initial spawns. And then I want most of these guys to camp up high. To be on the upper walkways initially. But I don't know how, if they'll stick to the upper walkways at all if I don't get rid of the jump hints that can go up here. Maybe if I made it so the jump hints can only go up here and not be bi-directional. Could also put them up high here on these rafters. That might be a little bit too high. We could try that. I mean, yeah, that can work. We can try that as a randomized spawn. Then let's shake up some of their weapon spawns. Okay, let me make some specific order for these guys. I need to move some of these firing points. Okay, and what do we have in the way of jump hints here? Yeah, okay, so I need to, like, remove all of these. And then, like, only add jump hints that are going up and not down. And then hopefully they won't jump down, because I want them to sort of stay up here. Hide a gigantic Amogus? Not sure yet. Not bidirectional. Yeah, what's something more to the times than Amogus these days? What's the new trendy thing nowadays? Golden ticket to the Heretic boss's gas factory. Oh god, he really is Willy Wonka, isn't he? He's Willy Wonka with the jetpack. Alright, Floody boys, don't you try to go down there and melee the hunter. Alright, let's see if the Flood here will behave themselves. Even if they're feral. Yeah, good job, guys. Perfect. Ree! Okay, that should be good for those guys. Okay, so only other thing to take care of in this room is... Oh yeah, wait, I need to make sure the Flood here don't get in the Heretic leader's way. Let me stress test this. How many spawn points did I put down? 8? Okay, let's like put down all 8. Just to see if he has like a ton of trouble getting around them. Alright, where's my Heretic boy? Alright, get in here, buddy. Yeah, he's just gonna hop over them all. Oh gosh, that shield is blocking his path, his jump that he's supposed to make from here. Let me like... I guess I'll like put the shield down on the floor then. The Flood could also possibly mess him up as well. Could like possibly mess up that jump for him. I wonder if I could, like, disable his collision for this duration of this part. Let's see. Object cinematic collision. Then the Flood would have to be cinematic objects as well. It's an object from running physics or colliding with other objects. That would make him like fall through the floor though, wouldn't it? Let's see. That would also prevent him from jumping, wouldn't it? Maybe I could disable it right before he jumps. Let's see. Alright. Object set physics, AI get object, AI current actor. Alright, so don't run physics here. We'll see how that works. I have something... Is something similar to what you're doing with programming at all. Have you ever watched the show Code Lyoko? Yeah, I love Code Lyoko. Although the coding that Jeremy does is probably leagues more complicated than anything I'm doing here. Or even leagues more complicated than what game devs do. It's working with a quantum computer. Oh. Did I not compile? Why is he still colliding with them? I told him to turn off physics after he jumps. You motherfucker. Do I have to specify him specifically? Object set physics. Why is he still collidable? Oh, does this have to be set to 1? Does the Boolean have to be set to true? Yes? No? I don't understand. Hey there, Rickspan. Things have been going really well. Why does that not work? Can they not have their physics disabled? Or can AI just not have their physics disabled like this? Let me see about the object cinematic collision. Then make the flood also have cinematic collision. I hope that won't fuck anything else up. Why is it just refusing to work? What if I set all that up like at the start of the script? Can it just not do it while he's trying to go somewhere? This might not even work on bipeds. This might not be intended for bipeds. What else can we try? That's all there is? Regarding physics? Collision? Yeah, I could have the flood only spawn after he does his jump. That might be tricky to time, though. Or I could just remove these flood spawns or move them to a less problematic position. As it's actually very, very unlikely that these flood will be spawned in by the time the Heretic leader gets here, in most players' cases. Let me move these flood, like, back here. And I think he also thinks there's still a shield here, because I didn't regenerate pathfinding. Let me let me do something here. Let me take a Boolean after he makes this jump. Set HL jump to 1. Let me make a hacky Boolean here, so the game will wait until after he's jumped here before the game can spawn any more guys on the platform up there. Everything is solved with Booleans. Okay, and then we'll go down into the script. This shouldn't disrupt anything, because he's really quick to get where he needs to go. And a player has he's perfect at keeping a distance from the player. Where do I spawn the combat forms? Here? Okay. If I do this, I need to spawn the hunter sooner. Alright, sleep until you're in that volume and the Boolean has been ticked. So let's check out what the timing on that is, with the player keeping like the closest possible distance to him. ilovebooleans.com. Let me regen pathfinding and make sure he can still get where he needs to go. Come to think of it, just in case, I should make a failsafe in his command script here. Let me adjust that a bit. Alright, so after he jumps, go, instead of CS go to, we'll CS start to. And then sleep until volume test objects goes to point 12. Alright, we'll add a trigger volume on top of that point. Wait till he's in this volume. With a timeout of this many seconds. Okay, and then if he is not in this volume, we'll erase him. Okay, and then for his other point that he goes to up here, where is that? Point 13, okay. So just go ahead and go CS start 2 again, and then AI erase after a certain amount of time. Or as soon as he gets into another trigger volume, which is right here. Alright, have a good lunch, little dude. I need to do the same here pretty soon. I will go take a lunch break after I finish with this encounter, this room. Okay, we'll erase him after he gets into this volume. I have a timeout of just like 3 seconds since it's right next to the other point. Alright, let's make sure you can still run this marathon. Oh, Heretic leader! Such a graceful jump. Okay. Now how well do you run that with all the flood? Well, the flood aren't gonna spawn until he's cleared of that. So let's test, we have to test the timing on that. So let me chase him as best I can. Yeah, the timing on that is really tight. That shouldn't be a problem. I need to make the freaking sentinels and the combat forms up here magically see each other. Could have it tick the Boolean a bit earlier. It shouldn't cause an issue. Although he might bonk into one of the sentinels up there. Now that I think of it. Let me make sure their positions are good. Make sure none of them are in his way. Escape from Arbiter. Escape from Alcatraz. Let's tick that Boolean here. He should still be able to make the jump because he's already where he needs to be. Yeah, Echo is insanely talented. Let me turn off the jetpack so I can properly crouch jump. Oops, I killed myself. I fail at crouch jumping. Why are you brain dead? Stop being brain dead, stupid. That reminds me though, I do need to make the I need to make all the previous guys disposable. So when we're entering in here, we'll erase the grunts. Why do I still have it checking if there are less than 8 enemies here? Let's not do that. Let's clean that up. Oops, I'm accidentally spawning more carriers than we need to. Spawning the combat forms too early. Okay. Alright, coming in here, AI, disposable. Bottling return, combat forms, 01. And bottling return, infection, 01. Make them disposable. And then fully entering the room. Let me also make them disposable, just in case. Where was it? Where were they? It was bottling return sentinels 01. Alright, you disposable, and then also the grunts. Bait, bottling 01. Okay, and then when actually entering the room, we're just gonna straight up erase the grunts and sentinels. Okay, and let me make the flood and the sentinels here automatically see each other. Not a valid squad. Cutscene's a reinterpretation from what was previously cut? I'm not sure. Not sure how much influence they took from potential storyboards or just brainstormed a lot of that stuff, and how much inspiration they took from Halo 2 Anniversary. But Spartan did extend the intro of Metropolis, though, to include a lot of the storyboard stuff. Chase the Heretic leader! Alright, so yeah, the fastest you can go here. It's definitely way too soon. Way too late to spawn guys. Gonna have to move that Boolean to even earlier. Where's 0.9 here? There it is. Yeah, it should be soon enough to spawn everyone. Bro, crouch jumps. Hey, so he still made it over there, okay. Okay. I hope that'll be enough. But, this is like a very edge case kind of thing, just trying to account for every situation. Alright. Only other thing left to do in this room was to handle the respawning combat forms, which I think there's already a script for that here. Yeah, bottling return CF respawner. Let's take a look at that. So bottling return combat forms 04. Of course, wait until the game has actually spawned them in too. So where are these guys placed? Okay, they come out of the vents. Okay. So since I already have infection forms coming out of there, I want to have them come up from the shafts instead. So let's play around with having them climb up here. Just gotta check on what the kill volumes are here. If there are any. Yeah, there's a kill volume there, so all I would need to do is just put their spawns above that kill volume. You as low as you can go before you explode. Oh, it's gonna be so creepy, them crawling up through the fog. That should be perfect. Is this kill volume active? Why is this disabled at the start? Let me disable the game disabling them. Okay, that spawn's still good. Yeah, alright. And then I need to add a climb hint. Not too familiar with doing this yet, but shouldn't be too hard. Just go point. I think they jump like Not sure. Do they have to jump? Do they have to jump like perpendicular to where they're climbing? Is it climb hints or well hints that I need to use here? Yeah, it's well hints. Okay, well, that work, or do I need to have him jump off of the opposite wall? Probably would just make more sense to have them crawling the opposite wall to begin with. Oh, he was close. Yeah, let's just have him crawling the opposite wall instead. Climb and then jump here. Just turn you around and put you over here. Wrong squad. Hey, nice, perfect. May have you climb up further. Okay, let's add that to the other one. And I don't think I'd need to do anything special for the ones over here. Because I don't think it's possible to have them climb downward. But maybe it is. I should add a trigger volumes in here, though, to where the game will wait until you're not in this trigger volume before it spawns them in. Ball, bottling, blocker, 0. Ball, bottling, blocker, 1. Okay. Okay, so all I need to do is just go add the condition to have it wait for if you're not in either of these volumes. The Flood Olympics, indeed. Okay. Let's add the rest of their spawns now. I think he got killed by the kill volume. There we go. And then we'll just have the rest of the guys fall from the top of the shaft. Hard to see in the dark and Sapien. We'll just leave them with no weapons. Okay, that should be cool. Let's see, it waits until there are 3 or less. Let's change that to 4 or less. This also needs to loop. This isn't loop currently. Thought it was looping, but it actually isn't. Alright, so sleep until begin. Let's move this all over. Exit condition, structure, BSP index 5. Okay, let's play this out now. Yeah, the AI's been really good to us so far today. Did you take a computer coding class to learn scripting portion of this? No, it's mostly just self-taught and looking at what Bungie did and learning what Bungie wrote. I've gotten a lot of help from outside resources like the Reclaimers library and the Halo Mods Discord. Okay. Ah! What the fuck? Test bit, object, damage section, response flags, response index. What the fuck does that mean, Bungie? I think it might have something to do with the Sentinels that just took that explosion damage. Okay, well, let's try that again. Might have been too many things blowing up at the same time. I hope not. That would be lame. I feel like I should make those carriers in that room deaf, because I want them to stay in there. Anything I would implement if I weren't trying to maintain sandbox purity with base Halo 2? I feel like there was something, but I forget what. Maybe engineers? Maybe the rocket hog? Maybe, Meepa. I've given thought to something like that, but I'm not sure. Okay, let's try that again. Hope that doesn't happen. Okay, the game didn't have a seizure that time. I hope the game doesn't have an issue with this many infection forms. So that would be unfortunate when I get to, like... when I get to Sacred Icon. And especially Quarantine Zone. You know what? I think I should probably have the game garbage collect before when you come in here. Let me add that. Okay, let's check out my respawning combat forms in here. Oh no, the door's been blocked over there. Hope that won't be an issue for them. I think they just smash obstacles in there if they're in their way. Did I even regenerate pathfinding for them? Maybe I didn't. Hold on, I think I need to move some of these crates here in case they get stuck in front of the passage. I think I have too many initial flood in there. I think I have them at like 4. No! It crashed because I'm having too much fun. Now is this to do with the carrier or the sentinel? That's the question here. I feel like it's the carrier. I guess we'll test that. Troubleshooting mode, engage. This is something that needs to work. Yeah, the fact that it needs to spawn the infection forms as well might mean the game can't handle that much, which is lame. Lightweight Halo 2, Virgin Halo 2 versus Chad CE, having millions of infection forms on screen. It's a no copyright lo-fi Leopatra. The channel's called the Relaxed Movement. You know something fucked up? There was a freaking channel that advertises itself as having no copyright or content ID lo-fi, so I used that on one stream, but then I get content ID anyway, so then I go to appeal it because it says I can do that in that channel's description, and then they freaking reject it. Like, what the fuck? I don't get it. Like, you're just lying about no copyright lo-fi. I can only think that there's some, like, sort of severe miscommunication, or the channel's literally just lying and trying to steal people's money. Alright, let's spawn the carriers here. See how they behave. In fact, let me just make a test squad specifically for this issue. Spawn like 3 carriers around this one. Oh, that's all good. I guess I'll keep bumping up the numbers until the game crashes and see if that's the issue. I kind of hope it is the Sentinels, because I feel like they'd be easier to... if it is them, that would be easier to solve. Maybe it's not the carriers. Alright, let me spawn 5 and then I think after 5 I think we're safe. Not that many. Damn. I wonder if it could be the camping stools, actually, because it's giving me a debug error message that it has an invalid damage section. Just in case, let me actually address that. Where is our camping stool? Let's see, invalid damage section, what is that? Oop. Where did those crates go? Okay, well the carriers are in the clear. I guess we'll spawn a fuck ton of sentinels around them then. The carriers have been exonerated. Alright, sentinels, let's get 5 of you around here. Everybody gather around the campfire. How is the game not crashing from that? Like, what is going on in gameplay that is causing that then? Like, the game is being robustly stable right now. The only other thing I can think of would be that there are too many objects active at once, like too many garbage objects from the Flood and Sentinels before. So it's like trying to create too many at once. But I did run garbage collection shortly before coming into this room, so I don't know. Alright, well the Sentinels are exonerated as well. I don't know what else to test in that case. Just pre-spawned infection forms, maybe? Unless it's like something really bizarre with the carrier and the sentinels. Like damage, body destroyed effect. Like interacting, which would be weird. No. Okay, let me put a sentinels and carriers there together, because that was the conditions it was under before. Oh. Ah! Everybody calm down. Calm your bahoozas. We're basically like playing with fireworks. Like microwave tests. No? What the fuck is going wrong in gameplay then? I don't get it. Was it really just the stool that was doing that? Because that would be weird. Well, I guess we'll give it another go then. No, it only happens when I destroy it. Pretty certain it's localized to like the enemies here. It doesn't happen when I just enter normally. Let me like stress test this and try to create as many garbage objects as I can before entering into here. Alright, lots of shit all over the place. Fuck! Okay, let me see if if it'll give me a more detailed explanation in the debug full report. Nope. Yeah, very helpful, thank you. It'd be nice if you tell me which object was responsible for it. You stupid fucker. So what, is it just like based on the system load then? Like how many guys do I have to spawn for it to crash? Oh, it could be the jackal dead bodies there. Which were not present during my testing. Yeah, we know it's an object. Very helpful. Well, we know the murderer has to be a human. Because only humans can hold knives. That'll help narrow it down. Monkeys and apes. Who you calling a monkey? Dogs like Sif? True! Damn, my theory was debunked. I guess we'll try putting on the jackal bodies here. Where are the bodies? See if that could be it. Oh, is it the jackals? That would be interesting. Object damage section response flags. Okay, well, let's check out the jackals, the Heretic jackals model tag then. I wonder if it's to do with like the load zone that I'm currently in, and that the game is trying to run physics on an object that isn't in my load zone. So it's like it would be the far jackal body that isn't currently active, but the game is trying to run physics on it. Let's see. Let's take a look at the jackals model tag. So this is a response index, right? I wonder if it has to do with the fact that I spawned it without a shield. Because I have not had this sort of crash with Heretic jackals at all up until now. I could try, like... We can guarantee if it's the jackals or not, just by spawning them only. I'm not sure how I would fix that, though. I mean, the end fix for that would just be getting them to be scenery bodies. Scenery objects and not bipeds. That's the end goal, so... Might not be something I even need to fix at this moment, but still it's annoying. Welcome back, Beatsy. Going on 5.5 hours. I need to get myself some food soon. Alright, let's test this. Gonna get that sweet, sweet flood nipple? I don't want to know a flood nipple. I wonder if it's a combination of the gas canister here and them taking damage from the sentinels and the flood carriers. So they're like taking explosive damage from 3 different sources at the same time. Is that something Halo 2 can even handle? I don't know. It's not happening when the AI aren't placed. Okay. Let me see about the AI again. Okay, it isn't the jackals. Why did it only happen if I'm in this hallway, though? It wasn't happening at all while I was on the upper walkway, so I wonder if it's a load zone issue. I could probably solve that then by making their orders have them always active. Wonder. Because I have not been able to replicate the crash when I'm actually in the room on the upper ledge. We should make sure of that. I don't know why Halo 2 Sapiens takes so damn long to load up. Halo CE Sapien was like instant. Oh god, I triggered the crash unintentionally. I triggered the crash by recompiling the scripts, which automatically destroys and kills like any AI. Doing the boss fight after this section? I mean, you still have quite a bit of the mission, quite a bit of areas to go before the boss fight. I don't think it's the Havoc physics because the crash message makes mention of the objects, of stuff that's in the character's model tags. Oh, because of the loading. I wonder if the crash won't happen if I take the camera and fly up on top of the ledge. Load faster, you dick shit. Ugh. Jesus. Alright. I'm gonna recompile before this thing is placed in the BSP. Oh, it doesn't even need the fucking... Doesn't even need the gas canister to crash. Why wasn't I able to replicate it, though? Until I moved down to the lower hallway. That's so weird. The Sentinel isn't being blown up by the carrier form, though. They're being blown up by either the script recompiling, killing them automatically, or me shooting the gas canister. So it's not the carrier's explosion that's killing them. I wonder if it's just too many AoEs going off on the same frame. Or on the same tick. It might be that too many objects are receiving AoE damage on the same tick. Because, yeah, it has all of the garbage bits from the Sentinels have to receive all that AoE damage as well. Not yet, little dude. Okay, please just let me erase you first. Okay, let me verify whether or not it's due to the load zone and place myself up here. If it is due to whatever area is active at the same time, then I can probably solve that by making them always active. Even though that is still a very weird crash. Interesting. Yep. I bet as soon as I step down into the lower hallway, it's gonna crash. Let's make this area the active area. Yeah, okay. So this might be solvable without much pain. So I wonder if me taking the always active thing on their orders will fix it. Let's see. Help, I need food, chat! Ah! I also need to take my dog out, so I'm probably gonna be gone for about 10 minutes once we finish up this room. Me and the doggy need dinner.
Don't we, doggy? Yeah, we need dinner, don't we? We need food. Yeah. Yeah, don't we?
You trying to pull me away? He's literally just jumping off of my chair and trying to pull me out of it. My dog is definitely Spec Ops because he is black fur. ODST dog, indeed. Now he's resting his head on my thigh. Okay. Alright, let's give them an order that makes them always active. Always active. No, don't fly away. Uh-oh. First time it happened while I'm up on the ledge. Maybe I need to move first for the game to acknowledge that I'm in that zone, though. That's annoying to test when it takes like 2 minutes for it to load up every time. Jaden Animation's D&D video? I don't think I'm subscribed to her. Hey there, Chandler. Thank you. I didn't want to struggle with crashing issues tonight. Thank you, Adrian. Yeah, I can't replicate it if I'm in the if the game has this area like active. But then I wonder why it would have happened if I still forced them to be active. Hold on, let me make them brain dead and see. Okay. Alright, so let's see if my forcing them to be active worked. And furthermore, let me just limit it to a single flood carrier down here. So I can see if it still happens with the single guy. I'll keep adding on one by one until we can replicate the crash again. Okay, let's add another carrier. Or let's add a sentinel, actually. So here, I believe it's only one carrier and 2 sentinels here in gameplay. I don't think the other carrier that I spawn here is close enough to get killed. Okay, let's add a third sentinel. Then I think that'll be in parity with the gameplay conditions. Still not replicating. That's a good sign, at least. Alright, let's add a fourth carrier. Oh, where am I? He came flying at me. Okay, so the fourth carrier is too far, apparently. So the only thing I can think of is moving the sentinels further away. And maybe not having that fourth carrier. So like there's a hard limit apparently on how many freaking carriers and sentinels can detonate at the same time while not in the current active area. It's like a very, very specific set of conditions for that crash, but still enough to be annoying and possibly problematic. Bitrate's toast. Oh, you're right about that. Just one of those times, I guess. Hopefully it sorts itself out by the time I get back from dinner. Would be a good time to take a break then if the bitrate's gonna misbehave. Alright, so where's that other carrier spawning? He's over here. Okay. Should probably move this carrier like over here instead. As for the sentinels, limit just one to being nearby over here, I guess. and the other one way far away over here. Think we can mitigate the crashing issue that way. Otherwise, it's a really like, it's pretty much a really like unsolvable crash without downscaling to a huge degree. But we'll play by ear, I guess. Okay, let's give it a try. Might need to make a force the game to erase the sentinels and the grunts beforehand, just in case. So let me move this trigger volume back here to there. And we'll erase the sentinels and grunts in the last room sooner. And I also wanted to tone down the initial count of the flood in the first room. Let's tone that down to 3 and 4. Hello. Oh, did I not run the game scripts? There we go. Okay, we'll work that time. Let me play a bit more through this encounter before I... Ah! Never mind, I just died. But I undied, surprise. Haha! Oh yeah, I forgot to place down the second hunter body in here, didn't I? Yeah, let's place this down. Okay, and then I need to make sure to destroy all these bodies once you leave. I may add some hunter blood beneath them. Did I add that to the palette? Yep. Rip. I'm not Rip, I'm here. You guys might need to refresh your stream because the shitty bitrate drop might have messed up the stream sync. Fuck off, no. Ugh. I had to have only been one sentinel and one flood carrier. You gotta be kidding me. If it only happens in that hallway, then I might not need to move that crate then. That hallway, that little bit of that hallway is just evil, I guess. I guess it's the ambient explosions going on around might not help either. Maybe I should move some of the flags that are the flags away from that crate, so there aren't those ambient explosions going on near it. Should probably move a couple of the jackal bodies as well and see if that would help. Because it would be nice to have that crate in that hallway. I wonder if it's sapient only thing as well. I wonder if it even happens in tag test or compiled. Would be nice if it didn't. Alright, yeah, let's move these explosions here to not be near. To not be near those. And then maybe move a couple of the jackal bodies. I should check if this is, see if I can replicate this on tag test at all. So let's test this out on tag test. Oh, Bitroid's being shitty again. The universe is telling me to take a break. Wonder if it could also be related to the torch here. I don't think it would be, but let's make sure. Let's double check. Alright, let's load this up in tag test. No crash. Okay, nice. Ah! I got splattered by a piece of garbage. Wah! It's hard when you don't have an energy sword. Ow. Stream is acting up. Sorry about that. Oh great, I got the core save and checkpoint. Bullshit crash. Okay, well I'm gonna assume that's fixed until it isn't anymore. Now's a good time for me to go get some dinner and take my dog out, so I will be back in around 10 minutes. I'll be back with food. And I'm gonna eat the food, and then we're gonna do some more stuff, and hopefully the game doesn't crash anymore.
You wanna go outside, Yoki? That doggy boy wants to go outside? Yogi boy wants to go outside. Yeah, you want to go outside. What a good boy. Oh my gosh.
Let me check that the flood can climb up here successfully. Nice. He whacked that gas canister. Alright, I'm gonna be back in a bit. Dinner calls! I will be back. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hello, I'm back. And I have food! I brought with me various stuff from the freezer. I have a frittata, a burrito, and a, cheese and turkey wrap thing. So, yeah. Food time, and then we will continue. Almost done eating. Sorry, guys. I need my food. I think pretty much everybody, other than maybe Patty, has done animation work in some form. Alright, I'm back. Back in it. Okay. Alright, so where did we leave off here exactly? Right, I want to test this area more extensively. Let's get tag test back open. Add the second hunter? Yeah, I did that a while ago. I need something better than a plasma rifle. I think I should spawn these guys when when the enemy count in that room falls below a certain amount instead of only when you go through the door. Let's see. I think that was already a stipulation on the that I commented out. Yeah, okay, so AI non-swarm count bottling return flood. A 1, and then yeah, we'll spawn these guys once you kill all the flood. Once you kill all the flood in that room. Flew too close to the sun. He literally jumped over my plasma pistol shot. What a troll. Don't crash. Thank you. That didn't even destroy the barrel. Oof, that's a lot of destruction. Oh my god, the freaking infection forms eviscerated that hunter. Let me do something about that. I don't think infection forms should be killed by hunters, or other way around. Hunters shouldn't kill infection forms. No, infection forms shouldn't kill hunters, what am I saying? It's more fun to kill them yourself. Let's see, infection bite. Hard metal solid. Terminal solid Cov Hunter. Now let's reduce that to be negligible. I think I also have to specify against their shield. I can do no damage to their shield. Not sure if that's possible, but just in case. I think I should remove this flood from over here so this platform over here can be a safe haven. Let me also give a conditionally guaranteed checkpoint and coming into here. Come on, where was the damn trigger volume? Show me it. I know it's here, show me. Don't lie to me. Was this it? Oh, I didn't even put a checkpoint here, did I? Let's fix that. Okay, and let me remove the flood that's over on this platform. Let's also reduce the amount of infection forms that respawns. A little excessive. I didn't even specify the swarm count for these guys up here. Hello, lol dude. Why does the Heretic leader vocalize as soon as he spawns here? I haven't experienced a crash and tag test yet, so that's good. So many infection forms in this room. I've already toned that down though. No floody buddies. Currently basically just calibrating this encounter now. I think I should put an explosive up here. Probably like a fuel rod with just a little bit of ammo up here. To give that much more value to coming up here. I still haven't tested the flood respawning that I have in this room. I need to make sure these freaking gas canisters don't get stuck in front of the door, or in front of where they're gonna come out of. I want to see them climbing up the shaft. Jesus Christ, the infection forms eat up the hunters as they are right now. Hopefully my change to the damage table fixes that. Where are my combat forms? Let me turn down the shake radius of the explosions. Turn that down from 10 to 8. Let's see, what happened to my respawning combat forms here? Let's see. AI non-swarm count of flood. Did it get put to sleep early or something? I don't think so. What is the spawn? Have they spawned at all at any point? No. What happened? AI living count bottling and plant enemies. Oh, I think it's kind of the stupid infection forms in that. That's what this is. The sort of like. Okay, let's change that to non-swarm count instead of AI living count. Don't count the infection forms toward the total living count of the people here. Stupid. Alright. Got that slew of changes. Alright. Keep seeing if I ever get that crash in tag test. If I don't get it in tag test, then I'm pretty confident it's just a Sapien only thing and it shouldn't happen in a compiled map either. Clean up your garbage. Give me your sword. I want your sword. And off we go. Give me my conditional save. Oh, it did not give me a conditional save because I was under 25 shields there. Wait, hold on. Let me check that again. Did I set that up right? I should probably make the second wave of combat forms disposable once you get in here. Probably need to run this checkpoint sooner as well. Because that's too close to all the sentinels and carriers that are in that room. Sleep until bottling return flood. 0. Yeah, the plasma pistol overcharge does damage, like I can see. I think I should maybe disable the second wave of combat forms coming in. Or at least highly limit them. Alright, AI, disposable, these guys. What did I even get killed by there? Was I crushed by the crate? I think I was crushed by the crate when the flood smacked it. I need to tone down the amount of sword flood that spawned in this room. That's like vanilla as well. That's like Bungie. Had that many sword flood spawning in here. I think I should reward players who are trying to take this slow with a checkpoint at the very least. So we'll go... if you're not in this trigger volume, then we'll give you a checkpoint. Where is that trigger volume? And then I should probably do a similar thing for the bottling room as well. I'll give you a guaranteed checkpoint here if I clear out all the enemies. Reminds me, I need to add the guys to the right parent squad group. Doesn't it, little dude? Yeah, it was good to disable that second swarm wave of flood coming from the hallway. Oh. Thank you for the checkpoint. Hunter isn't getting eaten up by infection forms this time, but is getting blown up by a big ol' gas canister. How much damage do I have the needle doing to the crates? I don't know. Okay, I feel like we're getting closer, a lot closer to what I want this to be. Yeah, I love the shield break sounds. I'm really glad I actually added those. Some people will, like, who really hate Reach, though, will probably not like that at all, because they're probably gonna associate that sound with the game they don't like. Alright, let's try a more fast-paced approach here and see what that's like. Still no crash and tag dust, that's good. Oh gosh, the bottom floor is so dangerous because of all the explosives down there. I'm thinking I should maybe turn this one into a non-explosive. And I should probably add another clear, obvious way for the player to get up to the second floor here. Let me move this crate up against this wall. And where did I place the flood carrier? That's right here. Yeah, don't place you inside the box. That's pretty much what I'm doing. We stress tested that toward the beginning of the stream, Arclight, but we're pretty much still seeing that out. Then I think I should also make this crate over here non-explosive. Make this one empty. 'Cause it's too close to where you come out, so you can barely maneuver coming into the room. What about the other explosive crates? Fine with these, and I think the rest should be okay. Oh yeah, I also wanted to put a fuel rod up here on the upper level. Let's do that. Let's see, let's put that relatively close, like right here. Would be good to deal with the hunters down below as well. Four rounds loaded, 8 rounds left. I imagine it would just be the model for the rod clip that is used in the reload animation. Old dude. Why don't have the Flood's Needler firing patterns so crazy? There should be a longer pause between their bursts. Yeah, somewhat, little dude. Yeah, you're rewarded with a checkpoint if you do take your time. Good God, that's so satisfying. Whoa, a hunter killed me there. So glad the game doesn't crash anymore. If you couldn't tell, my intention with this opening part here is that the high route is gonna be optimal and safer than the lower route. should only have 2 sentinels spawn here initially, right? Yeah, only 2. Why do I feel like there's 3? Oh, I placed them twice for some reason. Oops. That's a mistake. Huh, the portable shield actually blocked the AoE there, even if it did still kill it. Oh gosh. Yeah, I think my respawning combat forms is working. Wait, hold on. I need to have a check for the... Wait, hold on. I need to have the respawns checked for the number of combat forms alive and not the total enemy count. Yeah, nonce won't count for the flood. There we go. Just make sure these guys have the right squad parent. Yep. Okay. Back out and back in. This is what we call the calibrating phase of an encounter. What we in the industry call calibration. Just keep tweaking things until it doesn't suck. I did disable the second wave spawning, right? I actually had 3 waves spawning at one point, what the hell? Ugh. That's a bit of an oopsie. Valve doesn't do playtesting on the community-made content. Why are they both going after me there? Hold on, let me check to make sure that the teams for those 2 guys are right. Oh! Hunter, my man. Oh, that hurt him real good. Oh, that was a nice shot. Alright, I want to test my respawning flood here. Yeah, they're doing okay. They're just they're spawning in the same place too quickly. Game, stop spawning the same one over and over. What the fuck? Choose a different spawn, stupid. I think I should make this a begin random script. I don't know if that works strictly though. Let's stagger out their spawns a lot more as well. 45 and 100 ticks. Not sure if the game will accept that. The fuck out of my face. Had a lot of goop back here as well. There seems like there are way more carriers alive here than I intended. No? Okay. Let me tone down the screen impulse on the explosions. Turn that down from 0.05 to 0.035. Okay, let me try this from the top before I back out and go back in. Let me try see what chasing the Heretic leader aggressively looks like. It's like very, you may have very narrowly be able to sword lunge him at some point. Oh my dude, don't get stuck up here. He should disappear after a certain amount of time. There he goes. Oh my, don't get stuck up there. That's not good. Okay, well I'm glad I caught that. Just make him move in direction in this room so goofy shit like that doesn't happen. Okay, you will go here, and then you... Where's this facing? 0? Okay, we will just have you CS move in direction 0 for... Let me break the ruler out. Break the world ruler out. How far is that? About 8.5 world units, 8.3. Expected a boolean, but yeah, alright. Fuck you. I have to encase this all within a begin. Oh my gosh. What? What's wrong now? Oh. There we go. Ah! What is it now? Line 96. Fuck. 9632. Okay, there we go. Woo! Okay. Hello there, Krag. What's up, my man? I'm hot. Let me take off my jacket. Ugh. Been wearing a jacket this whole time because our heating is broken, but it's actually kind of warm in here right now. What, Loki? Hooves versus toes, where do you stand? I don't know. Toes are more human-like, but I like the sound that Singili make when they have hooves. Loki, did you fart? Don't fart. Oh, right, let me test that the Heretic leader's path here works. That's your cue! Sussy roof of me. Oh, you didn't get to your mark before trying to do that. Do you do foot massages, Arbiter? I had him do CS start to instead of CS go to there. Get out of here. This place has seen better days, huh? There we go. No more bunny hops for you. I need to fix these freaking lights too if I can. Jesus. He's got somewhere to be. Okay, that should be perfectly doable, suitable. All right, let's take it from the top then. Ah! Ah! Two coming at me at once. Home run. Give me that sword. Ah! Clean. I need to make that a conditional save, probably. Well, hi. Ah, the flood are not staying up here as I wanted them to. Okay, let me try playing this like most players probably will, with it, which is trying to run past everybody. Oh no, why'd you get stuck here? No! It happened in tag test. All is lost. All is lost. No. Okay, let's reduce the amount of sentinels that are back here from 3 to 2. Why did Mr. Heretic Leader get stuck? I can only guess that he was pushed aside by a combat form. Probably by this combat form. Need to keep moving them out of the way. I don't know what to do about that stupid crash, though. Just that it's apparently less common in tag test. Only thing I can think of is reducing the carrier count over here from 2 to 1. I'll play it by ear though. If it happens again, then I will. I should probably move that crate that's up there as well. That is a hazard that can possibly move to get in his way. Maybe remove this crate here. And this one here as well. When do I disable the AI prefer target player thing? I need to disable that sooner. In fact, I think I'll probably just disable that. Oops, sorry, my chat froze. What does that button do, Ruby of Blue? That is a button from the Arbiter that unlocks that door. It's locked initially, but it opens if you've been detected and enemies' reinforcements come through it. So it's just a consistency thing. Hello, Shiv. It's actually over 7 hours. Welcome. Why doesn't it overcharge? Hold on. What are the materials for that? It hurts my brain. Brittle glass, hard metal thin, Forerunner. What is the material for brittle? Brittle mech probably is what I want there. Or brittle explosive. Let's see. Change its material to that. There we go. I need to test its a response to other materials now. Let's see, brittle explosive. Okay. What was EMP versus hard metal thin? I think I had EMP doing less damage to hard metal thin because it bleeds through in this game, unlike CE. And the elites use hard metal thin. As you can see, the floor here is pretty much lava. The upper route is definitely safer. Why do I hear the Heretic leader? I think all of the Heretic leader's dialogue is meant to, like, never be obstructed, which is kind of awkward. Let's see how close I can keep up with them. Where are you? There you are. Stop hopping. Stop, hop, and roll. Get back here, you motherfucker. Stop hopping to your destination, you bitch. Okay. As long as he's not getting stuck, it's fine. Are you downgrade to MCC? I'm not sure. I've never done that myself. I'm sure there are guides out there, though, that you can look at. Alright, again. This part has a lot of moving parts, so I need to test it over and over. How is the stencil engine impacting performance? Yeah, Sev, how is the stencil engine impacting performance? No impact to performance unless you're running on a computer from like 2002. Let the bodies hit the floor. How much damage do I have Plasma Slow doing to Hard Middle Thin? Same as Brittle Explosive. Oh my, the material effects on Brittle Explosive is really weird. Maybe I should change that to Brittle Mech instead. Although then it'll have like electric material effects. Let's see, what do we have in terms of Brittle? Brittle Explosive, Brittle Mech. Brittle Explosive, Forerunner. Could try that. Why does it have that red spark effect? Brittle Explosive Blamite? There was an explosive AoE type barrel thing that was made of like the Needler crystals? When was that planned? Why? Stop. No. Okay, we'll go with try Brittle Elec Forerunner, I guess. Or Brittle Mech Forerunner. Shown the spinning core room with the big light yet? I did not show that on this stream. I don't think. There we go, that's better. I can show it. I can fly over there real quick. Yeah, we got the whole dynamic light shebang in this room. Yeah, Seth has done really great work. It is very big, isn't it? So satisfying that I made the Sentinel's EMP kill other Sentinels when they're close close together. All carriers, go away. Hold on, I didn't do something stupid like make the carrier spawns have like a swarm count, did I? So I swear there should only be 2 carriers over here, and I feel like there are 4. Hello, Mr. Mud. Okay, now let me further test my respawning flood here. Making sure they're not all getting clogged up together. Why is it spawning new ones so rapidly? What the fuck? Why is this simple spawner being so finicky? Okay, sleep until and on swarm count, bottling return flood, less than 4, then AI place that, and then wait again until there's less than 4, and then if there's less than 4, place them in. Is my specification count for like how many to spawn not working, or is it because I use numbers to name them and the game thinks that's how many it should spawn? Or something weird like that. No, it should be good. I don't understand why it's spamming me with these guys. Let me test that immediately. Okay, wake that. How many you gonna spawn? It should spawn 3 of them. I think the extra ones might be because the infection forms are reviving guys. I think that might be it. Oh, never mind. It's just broken. The fuck is wrong with you? Alright, so leaving cells, oh, I know what I did wrong. Fuck, I'm stupid. I need to encase all of these within a beginning, since I made it begin random. Derp, 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 deep, deep, deep. Just the script is just totally total chaos as it is right now. Alright, that should fix it. Alright, try it once more. Should be a max of 3. No, why are you spawning one more? Stop it. It's okay, it's not spawning anymore. I thought it told it to only spawn if the if the swarm count is under 4. Okay, so I need to make this 3. There we go. All right, now it should be good. Back to the grind. I don't know why this wall has a weird blue light on it. Yes, give me my checkpoint. Okay, I think this plays pretty well now. Well, that was a failed track. Failed tracking. Don't eat me, don't eat me, don't eat me, don't eat me, stop eating me! Stop eating me! Let me get up to the high ground. Man, there are lots of explosions going on in here. Play test this until I bleed. Was that the hunter that hit me there? Oh gosh, jeez. Oh god. I'm being double-ended. It's hard if you don't have a... Oh wait, I do have a sword. Whoa! That dude caught my nade. This is on legendary. He did not stand so close. Okay, I'm gonna have a health pack over here with these crates, like I do have on the Arbiter. Okay, I think I need to cut down the amount of enemies in here for how cluttered it is. I feel like is the main thing. Reduce the combat form count to initial combat forms 3, and then only spawn one of the carriers back here if I didn't already. Then I feel I need to reduce the clutter further. So let's get rid of this crate here. Move this crate over, not over here. Okay. Or before I end the stream tonight, I'll show you guys the cutscene that Echo and Spartan made again. I keep hurting myself. Haha, bozo. The sentinels here are really hazardous in combination with the infection forms. Give me your gun, nerd. Fuel rod up here is very helpful. Okay, I think this is good. Anything more I should do? Since we're still on this, let's finish up whatever else is left to do on this BSP. Let's add some decoration in this room. Yeah, Under the Spotlight would be a good place for a corpse, wouldn't it? Keep that in mind. Oh yeah, that could be fun, lol, dude. Since Infinite actually added that. That'd probably be the only reason I'd go back to Infinite. Would be to play around with the AI like that. That stuff is right up my alley. Thank you, Great Khan, for the $5 Australian. Finally caught a live show. Ruby, any chance you could somehow get Arby to look like the smooth, shiny Arbiter from Halo Wars? You mean his armor? B43 actually improved on, fixed some broken armor shaders that he had semi-recently. So he is a lot shinier than he has been for the last, like, over a decade since the original Xbox release. Nah, plasma burns. Okay. Are we all saying our names in chat right now, like Pokemon? Oh yeah, it's true, Miasmatic. I could do something like that. Let's get all of the items in here in parity with what I have on the Arbiter. Let's have one energy sword in this crate, because you've likely already taken one in the Arbiter. I think I have something for that. Swords, something. What is the permutation I made for this? Or the variant? Thank you again, Khan, for the $2. I know I made a crate version with only one. At some point. Did I not? Okay. One energy blade for you. What color is this? It's like violet colored. Did you know all Covey bodies seen on the first chapter of Sacred Icon had front blood surrounding them? Yeah, I will definitely fix that. Okay, and then there needs to be one more crate behind this one. And this one will have a single needler. Gotta flip it around. And then it needs to be blue. There we go. And then we need one more crate here, in which there is not supposed to be a crate right here. So I'm going to drag this over. This needs to be red. Okay, and then there also needs to be a health pack here. So let's plop a health pack down right here. Maybe TMM. Possibly. Plausibly. What colors does the crate behind this one need to be? I think purple, so I think it's already correct. Okay, all I need to do now is I think I just need to put a plasma pistol here. And then probably put a plasma rifle as well. Maybe a couple plasma nades as two. Actually, I don't even... Oh yeah, I did place plasma nades here. Okay, that should be that little weapon cache. Okay, this little cache of weapons will be appreciated. Did I have anything in this corner? I think I did, yeah. So I had like 3 camping stools down here. Show off them camping stools in this nice dynamic light. Alright, see you later, Miasmatic. Hey, Oystein. This is just after the bottling room. Hello again, Beethovenus. Wrapping up all the stuff left on this BSP. Then I had we have a torch here. Okay, and then what else we got? What else we got? Where does this BSP end? Here it does. Okay. Okay, and then I have two crates. Two crates in this little cubby here. Let's have this one tipped over. And I need to add some more plasma burns up here as well. This light hurts my eyes. I need to see if I can fix that. I also have a sentinel beam right here in the corner on the arbiter. And then there is a... Let me not forget to tick that all these show up on the next BSP as well, if they aren't already. Because the BSP swaps as soon as you cross this threshold. So don't want the stuff despawning immediately. Alright. I have a crate right here. And before we end the stream, like I said, I'm going to show you the cutscene that Spartan Echo worked on. Again, one more time. For those who haven't seen it. I forget, is this the hall with the grunt that gets swarmed by the infection forms? Where is he? I think he's further up. Finish it before the heretic leader fight? What do you mean? Oh, this is the, I think this is the ramp where the grunt gets overwhelmed by the infection forms. Can't find the grunt spawn though. Oh no, we're going on 8 hours already and it's getting late. Definitely not getting to the heretic leader tonight. Where's the grunt that spawns here? Oh, here he is. Bait haul. Okay. So I need to move this crate then. I also wanted to make this guy heavy, so let me do that. Thought this might have been the haul. Let me check that that doesn't overlap with some of the infection form spawns. Okay, that should be good. Alright, looks like that's it for this BSP. Okay, let's play through it one more time, but starting at the Banshee cutscene again. And then we'll end things off there. Alright, so for those who haven't seen, let's see that scene again. Okay, teleport Banshee.
What lunacy! They'll never escape this maelstrom and abandon. Wait, the hangar. There was a Sarah fighter inside. Arbiter, you know what to do.
Woo! Very explosive room. Ah! Yeah, this will be a very appreciated weapon cache here. And health pack. This will be a fun grunt to blow up the tank on. I need to move the crate again so the infection forms have more clearance. But yeah! Nice work today, everybody. This fucking light, I swear to God. Let me just get rid of this crate. I feel like there should have been more infection forms than that. How many are set to spawn? Oops, that's not the right BSB. Let's see, second hall infection. Okay, so how many of these guys spawn? Game spawns 4 of them. Five swarm count per guys here. Rip in spaghetti, damn. Let me place these guys further down the ramp. Okay, excellent. That was an 8 hours well spent, I think. Always knew this room was gonna be quite a bit to work on since there's so many guys in here. There's lots of different moving parts that need to be balanced with each other. But we got it. We got it. Alright. That'll do it for tonight, folks. Hope you had a good day, and I hope you'll have a good night. Now wish me a restful sleep so I can continue working on this tomorrow. Hell yeah. Oh, so excited to continue with the rest of the mission. Alright, good night, people.